God damn it. Did it again.
Grab your beer. The Pfeiffer's back, the crew is here. From the decks of the DDD 991, stories of sailors, trouble and fun. Crack that bottle, sound that bell. We've got details you know too well. Raise your glass, let the waves roll wide. The Pfeiffer's crew's got nothing to hide.
Pfeiffer's arriving. Welcome to the Pfeiffer's DD991 podcast. I'm Rocky. It's Gilly, Thumper Actual, and Mick Boyce. It's episode 129. Thumper's on the road, and we're sitting down about to talk. Who would like to begin?
Well, y'all seen the fucking seen the news.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So we're gonna talk about that shit.
I feel kind of bad too because my favorite cigar wrapper is a Maduro wrapper.
It's a fun game of hide and seek.
He's gonna be in the same prison as Diddy. He's gonna be Diddy's bitch.
Yeah.
He did it, hun. He did it.
And a lot of people forget this. We had a $50 million bounty on that motherfucker's head too. Now who's gonna collect that motherfucker?
Nobody.
So lucky
I know.
fucking Delta Force guy.
Nah.
On it.
They ain't gonna give it to him. That's the
No,
U.S.
I know
government
they ain't.
property.
We can dream.
Yep. Loser of the worldwide hide and seek goes to prison.
Well, he did it to himself. That fucking guy did it to himself. So, okay.
He had plenty of time.
I don't think people are taking America seriously.
No,
or
but,
they're not.
And people forget, Venezuelan people want that. They didn't want the socialism. I mean, yeah, they voted for it, right? Because they thought it was all good, right? But now I guarantee those fuckers will never vote for that shit ever again.
Well, like 5-6 years ago, wasn't there like massive rioting and protesting in Venezuela?
Yeah.
Like they were burning shit.
Yeah, and they were fucking, the government was killing the fucking people and jailing them.
Well, yeah.
And the people were starving to death and eating shoes, man.
Yeah.
Like,
but now,
that's ridiculous.
Since those people were at that generation, right, had to go through that, right? Guess what? They're loving what we have, So,
well, now Maduro's no longer in power, man. They can fucking send him back.
Well, a lot of them are going back too. That's the thing.
What I'm saying is like, hey, your country's good now.
Yeah.
Besides, what were they ranked like the third best economy in the world at one point?
Before they went socialism. Before they went socialism.
Yeah, that was a good place to fucking live before.
And now, guess what? Cuba's fucked without Venezuela now.
Oh yeah, Russia's all.
So guess what? I say fuck it. Let's fuck it. Since South America's part of the Americas, fuck it. Let's just claim all of it for ourselves. Fuck it. Well, Cuba, bring over the Cuban girls for us. Fuck yeah, let's go.
And at the very least, man, clean up the Caribbean. I mean, it's our own fucking backyard. It ought to be clean, right?
Yeah. Well, the only countries don't like it is Russia and China, right? And guess who else? The fucking Democrats don't like it.
Uh-huh.
They're already out fucking protesting.
Well, they're all doing this usual, no war for oil shit. And it's like, you do realize that if Venezuela gets back on their feet and starts pumping tons of oil, right, it's going to bring costs of oil down.
Yeah.
It's going to reduce.
That's what they're afraid of
for us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like we're going to get fucking fat off the tit of Venezuelan oil. It doesn't work that way.
Well, they're afraid of the price of oil dropping because of their stocks their stocks taking a hit.
Yep.
The Democrats are 100%.
And right behind me, this is going to be Venezuela's new bird, Trump, the bird.
The bird is the word, as they say.
Yep.
Well, okay, whether you like this or not, okay, let's play devil's advocate. Say you're a Democrat that don't like this shit, right?
Yep.
You saw Maduro calling out Trump. You saw him saying, "I'm right here, you coward." Did he not? Did he not know who he was fucking with? Like, is anybody surprised this happened?
And he did it with the sword, just like the guy Nicaragua did too. The Reagan.
Noriega?
Yeah. Same fucking thing.
Yeah. It's like, did you really think this would go some other way? Like,
I mean, it's funny how fast the fucking liberals been out protesting. I mean, here's what I got for you. This is in Columbia, Missouri, where the EMU's at, right? Of course, it's going to be in a liberal fucking town, right?
of course.
This was asked today, right? Downtown Columbia, Missouri, not too far by EMU.
Oh, they're confused.
Warned would-be leaders of Venezuela who might want to defy the U.S. that, quote, what happened to Maduro could happen to them.
Wow, I've never seen so many idiots in one place.
Well, there wasn't no fucking war, man. It was like a 2-hour military operation.
Yeah. Distraction. When they're got to be distracted about going home.
I'm dumbfounded by like what Trump has done since he's gone in office is prove the Democrats will support all the criminals.
Yeah.
The whole time, and they're still mad.
Well,
Like,
think about
what are you guys mad for? You guys are criminals. You want criminals to run everything. Shut up.
Well, and now, they protested him being a king and dictator, right? Guess what? They're supporting the dictator now.
Well,
I know. That's the
I know.
funniest thing.
That's what's funny. When like the BB, right? Abracadabra. I can make him fucking, defend this guy now.
It's funny that a socialist and a dictator is about as close to a king as you can get.
Yeah.
And yet all these no king protests that we had all over the place for Trump, even though he's dismantling that type of government. It's
they're a king and everything.
It's funny
that,
yeah. I mean, it's crazy. It's just,
I know.
I don't get
insane
people.
It's insane that they're being played so hard and they don't understand it yet. They just go with whatever the media says. They're completely brainwashed.
Here's what I shared yesterday on Facebook, right?
Uh-huh.
That talks about this. Let's eliminate wasteful government programs. No kings, right? I want government control of every aspect of life in New York. Yes, Daddy.
Yeah,
You know,
that was a good one. That's about.
I mean, that's spot on right there. You know,
it's like you ever see those memes, where you see the NPC robot and they take the chip out of his head, that's the old issue, and put in the chip that's the new issue.
Yeah.
Like here's a new thing for you to bitch about. Oh no, here's the new thing.
I mean, I'm amazed how quickly they fucking got protests together for fucking just in a couple of days. I mean, the next day they were protesting.
Yeah.
Like, God
That's
damn,
because
people.
they have them already organized. They're just waiting for something to happen so that way they can mobilize instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all on a text thread, guaranteed.
Yeah,
they
also got Soros money going on. They're just fucking cells just waiting to be activated. In this case, it's a protest.
I saw a meme today, and it was now that they got Maduro, can they go spend the special forces to go get George Soros? Like, hey,
Well,
I don't think everyone's untouchable.
Well, if he's out of the country, they can if he's out of the country. But if he's in this country, can't do it. He's got to be out of the country first. So.
Yeah, he doesn't officially hold any office or create any policy, so kind of a different situation, unfortunately.
He's got to do it like The Dark Knight. Remember in The Dark Knight? Remember the movie The Dark Knight?
Yep.
Yeah.
That dude that was a criminal and fucking Batman went to Hong Kong to get him and bring him back to Gotham. They need to do that kind of shit.
Yeah, but they got to label him as a terrorist first. That's the thing.
Yeah. He's supporting terrorists by giving them money.
Yeah.
He's a fucking
But
terrorist.
he keeps his hands clean. He has other people do the dirty work for him.
Well, if they work for him, he's not clean. Period.
Well, he learned that move from the Nazis, right? When he sold out the Jews, right? He learned that move from them. You know, you have someone else do your dirty work. Guess what? They can't touch me legally in a court of law.
Yep.
That's the thing.
They
Which
like to
sucks.
think that. You know,
Which sucks, but that's the way the world works sometimes.
Yeah, because he's not telling them. He's not telling them to go out and do what they're doing.
Someone else is telling them to do that.
Somebody else is, and the money. He's going to say, well, I have so much money. I don't know where it's all going. Like, how am I supposed to know? Find the person that manages that money. Because, you know, he doesn't manage his own money. Nobody that rich manages their own money. So even if they did go after him, they would have to go after the person that manages the money. And then, you know, you got some fucking guy that George Soros might be paying $1 million or $2 million a year to manage his money, you know, his billions. And what, he's out a guy, which he already has probably a backup for. Big deal.
Well, and his son is running things now. His son is, so.
Yeah, I mean, George Soros is old as fuck.
Yep.
God, can you imagine being the chick that had to fuck that guy? Ugh.
They did it for the money, guaranteed.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the only thing they yeah.
Yes, it's been well established. Money.
Yeah, if I was a billionaire, I'd have some hoochie bongos if I was a billionaire. Hell yeah.
I was watching Office Space the other day, and he goes, Lawrence, what would you do if you had $1 million? I'd tell you what I'd do, man. 2 chicks at the same time. That's it? You do 2 chicks at the same time? Damn straight. I always wanted to do that. And I think if I had $1 million, I could make that happen because chicks dig dudes with money. Well, not all chicks. Well, the type of chicks who would double up on a dude like me do.
Well, yeah, that's kind of true. I mean, you have girls on Instagram that go out to the Middle East to have something done to them and then come back with lots of money.
What? Oh.
You know, and speaking of the Middle East, I mean, you see what happened with Maduro, and look what's happening in Iran right now with the fucking.
What's happening there?
Protests.
I have no idea.
Protests, yeah. The people are finally trying to get rid of fucking the Islamic fucking Republic.
The huge protests against the government and Islamic Republic, and I mean, dude, it's huge. They're tearing down fucking gates and everything.
And Trump already said, if they start firing on the citizens, guess what? We're going over there and kick their ass. He's already said that.
Yep.
They know it. They know it.
And you know that, you know, because Iran back in the 70s, they used to be pretty fucking liberal.
Well, they were
you know,
Western.
women could wear regular.
Yeah.
They were westernized. Yeah.
Yeah, they were totally Western, like Greece or any place else there.
Yep.
And everybody loved it. And then all of a sudden you have the extremists take over, and you know you had that fucking Iran-Iraq war and everything else, and it fucked that place all up.
Well, yeah, because they didn't come in as extremists, man. They came in as like, hey, we're gonna tighten the screws a little bit. We're gonna get a little more conservative. You know, we're gonna, you know, protect Iran's interests better. Like they were, you know, coming in like slightly right of center, like, hey man, let's kind of cut the fluff. And they're like, oh yeah, great idea. And then they just went full fucking hardcore theocracy. You know, the Iranian people who voted for it, they didn't see that coming.
Nope.
That's
and there was nothing they could do, you know?
No.
So they have huge fucking protests right now going on. Yeah. I think it's crazy that all of a sudden, you know, you have this huge uprising. I just hope it doesn't turn into a Syria, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's kind of how Syria started, was the protests, you know? So that's an issue, you know, that I worry about.
Well, we don't want to, you know, you want them to have self-determination and be like they used to be, but at the same time, you don't want to decapitate their government so thoroughly that they're just rudderless and chaotic, you know, because that does just as much damage as anything.
Right.
Yep.
I mean,
look at Iraq.
You kind of need a government to fucking run the place.
Yeah.
Iraq was like the wild, wild west.
Yeah.
So was Afghanistan. All the warlords, the drug lords, fucking took over their territories and then started fighting each other for more territory.
Right?
Well,
We don't need that shit in Iran.
Yeah, all they did was buy their time until we pulled out. That's all they did. They just buy their time because they do. Once we pulled out, guess what? It's free. It's fair game. Free.
Well, shit,
Free game.
They were doing that before the fucking Karzai fucking took over. And if you look at his fucking history in Afghanistan, that was a fucking joke. He should have never been a fucking president.
Yep.
But look, if you look at the shit that their history, what do you expect? And Iran is, I'm really hoping doesn't go that direction. Like I said, of Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria. I'm really hoping it doesn't.
No, you want to hit the rewind on Iran and have them back the way they were 45 years ago.
I wish it would take a page out of Kazakhstan's fucking playbook, because they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, isn't the Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan the major Soviet launch area?
Yeah. Yep. They do space missions from there.
Yeah.
But Kazakhstan was also a nice place for U.S. forces to land and have R&R and everything.
Number one potassium in the world.
Okay. Yeah.
All other countries have inferior potassium.
Fucking Borat.
It's a nice.
They live next to assholes Uzbekistan.
Did you ever see that video of that guy, the dude that plays Borat? He tried to play like some kind of Romanian guy and went to like a gun store in California and started asking stupid questions. The guy's like, "Are you fucking Borat? Get the fuck out of here." Because he was trying to make some Americans in gun stores look stupid. And they're like, "We see right through you, dude. Get out."
Never saw that one.
It happened, I think, like a year or two ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was interesting because the guy's like, "We know who you are. Get out." Leave.
Right. Yeah.
Out.
Yep.
Yeah, so the world is going nuts as usual, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's a different flavor of nuts.
Yeah. Today it's Iran and Venezuela and lefties protesting for dictators when they said no kings about 5 minutes earlier. I don't understand it at all.
Yep.
They can't stick to one thing, man. They're like double-minded people. They cannot stick to one thing. It's funny.
There's like a typical female can't make their minds up. It's like when you ask your wife or girlfriend, right? What do you want to eat at? Oh, you just picked when you start naming off. No. They're like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's why we have the problems we have now.
Oh, we've always had those problems. They're just fucking amplified because the internet now. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know. It's way out in the open now. We know who causes most of the problems.
Yeah.
Almost all of them.
Well, I ain't gonna say all of them. So we create our own fair share. We create our fair share of problems too. We do.
Humanity creates its own problems, but there's certain members of humanity that make things a lot worse.
More difficult than they have to be.
A lot of problem is back in the day, we all had strong mothers, right? Nowadays, the mothers ain't strong. That's the real problem right there. And the dads ain't strong either. They ain't putting their fucking foot down when they should be either because they're afraid of divorce. Fuck that. Put your fucking foot down. No. When a kid needs an ass whooping, then guess what? They get an ass whooping.
Shit. Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
If the dad needs to go drill sergeant mode on the kids, guess what? You go drill sergeant mode on them.
They're asking for it, really.
Yeah.
If you think about it, they're asking for it.
Well, it's like River. He don't like it when I go drill sergeant mode. I was like, I'll give you more enough chances. But that last time, guess what? There ain't no more chances after that. And he don't like that mode.
Nope. Hell, he's lucky he even gets that mode. My dad never gave me that warning.
Yeah, I never.
He is lucky.
Forgot.
There was no getting told twice. You got told once.
Yep.
Second time, that was when Dad came in, and there was no talking.
Even Grandma told River, he goes, "You're lucky. Your dad is patient with you and gives you warnings." You know?
Yeah. My dad, like I said, my dad warned me exactly once, and that was it.
I'll say why. I got warned once. Second time, guess what?
Done.
I was either getting yelled at or if my mom did it right. Guess what? Mom, she'd smack it. Mom would too.
Oh yeah,
You know?
Mom did
I didn't get any warnings.
Well, you look the fucking problem child of all of us, guaranteed.
Yeah, probably.
It was never me. It was never me.
You've been shot. You've been arrested as a kid. I never got arrested as a kid. Never got shot at either as a kid. Never got busted for fucking dope either.
Never my fault. It's always somebody else's.
It was society's fault you did that, right?
Yeah. I was a victim of circumstance.
Blame the CIA for the dope dealing. Blame the CIA.
Yep.
You know?
Well, you kind of can't do that.
Well, and it's also my doctor's fault.
Kind of can't blame them for that. I'd hate to be the one that answer for all that crap when it comes out, and it's like, hey, what is this crap? You guys been doing this for years? You think this is okay?
Well, just like we said, okay. Let us fucking take care of, give us let our marquee, get a pirate boat. We'll take out the drug runners. Guess what? We're going to sell the dope, sell the marijuana, right? The fund our shit. If the CIA can do it, we can do it. Fuck that shit.
Take the marijuana to the shore and get it to the dispensaries. Find a fucking legal state to moor up in and offload that shit.
And then we can buy a fucking hydrofoil, right? That still works, right? Fucking put 50 cows on hydrofoil. Fuck yeah.
Just buy a decom ship. Fuck
well,
it.
the hydrofoil is easier to run on a crew, small crew.
Well, yeah.
It really is. A DD, right? Or a cruiser. You got to have a big fucking crew to run that motherfucker.
Yeah.
We can get them cheap, though. I mean, you can get them. So, we sell it to like the Greeks, and then the Greeks decom it, and then we can turn around and buy it, and then fucking re-outfit it and everything. Be easy.
Hell, even with a Coast Guard cutter, man, you can make one of them pretty badass.
Yeah. Go well.
Wouldn't even have to be an Oliver Hazard Perry or nothing.
Because you got gas turbine mechanics you have three of them. At least three, two for sure. So
I got your guns covered. Yep. No worries there.
Yeah, we got fucking two oil kings that can do it. Right? If one's asleep, the other one can do it.
Yep.
That's where Little Tay goes. Like Little Tay goes, man, the one thing I never got to be was fucking oil king. I said.
And we don't need navigation. It's just just point it in that direction and go.
Huh.
There's enough GPS now and stuff that you don't need to know that.
We don't need a QM.
Garmin doesn't enough.
Well, yeah. Oh, here's a picture of here's the newest cartoon, right?
Oh.
I got one.
He in the same prison as Diddy. Or I wonder if they're going to have put him in the same cell.
Man,
I doubt it.
Yeah,
he'll be in SAG. He'll be in SAG or the SHU Special Housing Unit. He'll be by himself. He'll be in solitary.
Unless they fuck up and put him in the wrong area.
They might fuck up and do it, with air quotes.
Well, they can't stage a suicide if he has a roommate, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
And Diddy, I guarantee he'll have the babe oil ready for him too.
You just put him in with a murderer. What's he got to lose,
Yep.
Fuck it. Might even shave some time off of it. He might get a fucking
pardon. Trump might pardon him for it.
Yeah. Be like, hey, you just saved the taxpayers millions of dollars on a trial and everything. So I'm gonna take away your life sentence.
President Trump, why exactly was Maduro put in the same cell as the Minnesota Mangler?
Yep.
I'm just joking. Nobody from Minnesota could be that badass. That state's full of pussies.
Well, you never know, because I mean,
Jeffrey Dahmer.
No, he was Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin. That's right. Yeah, he was Wisconsin. My bad.
Wow. I came up with
But-
that fact a little too quickly. Something's wrong with
but
me.
when you have all,
Well,
it's cold
I
that
would have
long.
realized it.
But the thing is, when it's cold that long, right? As long as it is up there, the snow, they get kind of fucks with people's psyche a little bit. So you
A
never
little
know.
stir crazy.
Now they just need to put Maduro and Waltz in the same prison.
Right?
So, speaking of Minnesota,
But the thing is, what they should never fucking send him to fucking New York for a trial. Because too many of those judges are fucking liberal. You know,
the federals are starting to get cleaned out. They're starting to.
but they got federal fucking, you know, courts in every fucking state. Send them one that's fucking down south or something that's Trump friendly, right? Not New
Iowa.
York. Yeah,
Iowa,
Missouri. Yeah. You know, Texas, fucking Arkansas, Louisiana.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, you gotta remember too, though. Arkansas is still a Democrat state.
not sure.
You know, you
They're
still gotta be
they're still
careful.
kind of blue dog Democrat, ain't they?
Yeah,
like-
they're the good old boy Democrats. You know,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
they're not as bad, but they're still Democrat. You know what I mean?
Right.
But is what it is.
Yeah, I'll have to see how this whole thing goes.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see.
Have you seen the landman memes? You know, Billy Bob on the phone. He's like, "Yeah, I'll be pumping oil out of here in an hour."
I could see that too. Oh shit, I haven't seen that meme yet, but that's funny.
He's like, "Yeah." It just shows him on the phone, his cell phone, like he always is in the show. And he's like, "Yeah, I'll be pumping oil out of this fucker in an hour."
Nice. That's so funny.
Well, you know, we did. Trump was right. We did give them all that equipment. We did invest heavily, and then they nationalized it and stole all of it, just like Saudi Arabia did back in the 70s. So, you know, I think it would be good to get their oil industry up and running, and you know, obviously, you know, let them keep their profits and whatnot to make their country better. But like at the same time, take our 10% because that's our shit.
Yeah, it's a return on investment. You know, it was a deal that needed to be held up.
Yeah.
You know, and
We got robbed.
if it fucking stops the drugs or slows the drugs. I mean, granted, I know it'll never stop the drugs from coming in because they're going to find different ways.
Sure.
But that's a big fucking jumping off point. And if you can fucking control that port, you know, force them to find somewhere else.
Yep.
And you know, if they find a country that is not sympathetic to them, then that is less that we have to do. You know.
Yep.
That's my thing.
Well, regrettably, it'll never entirely stop until the American appetite for drugs goes away.
Yep.
Which it never will.
Nope.
Probably
Because
not.
people are so fucking overworked and everything, and the prescriptions and everything. It'll never happen.
Hey, fuck it. Legal. That's why you just legalize everything. Let the fucking nature take its fucking course. All the shit.
Like I said before, you know, you get one shot of fucking Narcan,
Yep.
you know, for an overdose. After that, no more.
Yep.
And that should be like, it should be tagged to your name in the system. It should be nationwide. If you've ever had Narcan used on you for overdosing, sorry, you don't get another dose.
Yep.
It's standardized. They can standardize that computer system for healthcare. They can make every hospital, every clinic, every, you know, same with for police, fire, and medic. That system can be shared, networked with AI. And if you're ran for an overdose and you've already had it, too fucking bad. You're done.
Yep.
We're not wasting any more resources on you.
Yeah, that's fair.
With
Yeah, if you got-
I was following that, and my one fucking lifeline of Narcan, I'd probably fucking chill out on doing those types of drugs.
And while you're at it too, you got to take the warning labels off fucking everything, just like batteries, like car batteries. Don't drink the fucking acid.
Right.
They don't take the warning labels off fucking everything. You know, the laundry detergent, everything. People fucking kill themselves, they kill themselves. Fuck it. Yeah.
You want to know one of my earliest memories?
I can't use them.
One of my earliest memories back when I was still living in Syracuse as a kid, like I was like 3 years old, right? I was walking around this like dirt patch right up the street from me, and there was a car battery sitting there. And I already knew how to read a bit at three, believe it or not. And I saw it said acid, and I popped the top off of it. You know, them ports on the top you can pop off.
Yep.
I popped the top off of it, and I pushed it over just to see what would happen. And the whole thing drained out into this like little gravel lot. What I'm trying to illustrate is the age of 3. I knew that what was inside was poisonous and could hurt you. And so even then, even though I was doing some vandalism, I was very, very careful at 3.
All right, Elberfud. The way you said, very, very careful.
Very careful. But yeah, at the age of 3, I knew that fucking with batteries was dangerous. Fun, but dangerous.
I mean, I did a bunch of stupid shit, and I don't know why I'm still alive when I am, but you know, if you're gonna do stupid shit, you're not gonna read the label anyways. I didn't fucking heed warnings and everything else. I just fucking did it because I wanted to.
You know? Just eat the pack that came in the stereo.
I never ate shit like that. Like I did drugs. I did stupid shit like Daredevil type stuff mostly. Like I know jumping off of this fucking 10-foot fucking railroad tie terrace on my bicycle, I could get hurt, right? Did I fucking care? Nope. No. And I still fucking did it. And did I get hurt? Absolutely. You know? But I knew that there was a risk. And so I don't understand why some people don't have that common sense that, hey, this could hurt me. Maybe I shouldn't do this, because I thought, you know, that's something natural put into everybody at birth. I mean, even fucking animals have it. That's why they run from everything, because they know that they could get hurt. It's like, it's a natural thing. So there's a reason why we call it natural selection.
Exactly. That's like in 3rd grade, I had this one kid. He put a fucking paperclip in the light socket, right? And we all told him, don't do it. You're gonna hurt yourself. And guess what? He got electrocuted. Luckily, he didn't fucking die. It fucking cut him so bad, it looked like it was gonna cut it off. You know,
I stuck a fork in a fucking electrical outlet when I was a little kid, and it threw me back, and I hit my fucking dresser, and then my dresser fell on top of me and pinned me onto my fucking bed. My mom had to lift the dresser off of me, and guess what? I've never fucking stuck a fork in an outlet again.
And that kid did the same thing. He never stuck anything that he was not supposed to in a light socket. You know?
I mean, it's like I said, it's natural selection for a reason.
Yeah. Nope. Quit trying to save everybody. No. Natural selection.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Oh, this one's just for Thumper. His favorite thing in the world. Rocky, if he ever sees your cast again, guaranteed he's going to be trying this. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Talking to them.
Uh-oh.
A clip is placed on the back of a cat's neck, the cat may suddenly freeze and stop moving. This happens because pressure on that specific spot can trigger an instinctive response known as the scruffing reflex. It's the same area where a mother cat gently grips her kittens to carry them, and as kittens, this pressure causes them to go limp. When a clip is placed on the back of a cat's neck, the cat may suddenly freeze.
I can see Thumper doing that next time he sees Rocky's cats. So that when they don't...
I'm gonna go to fucking Walmart and get a whole thing of chip clips and start fucking. You're gonna walk around your house and there's just gonna be fucking cats playing everywhere.
Dude, that'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious. I'd love to see them all like
Rocky, take some of the girls' fucking hair clips and try that. See if it actually works. You got the cats. I know they got the hair clips, right?
It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Try it. It ain't gonna hurt them.
These remain on until I leave.
No, Rocky, try it. See if it does work. Because I mean, it's either gonna work or it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I know. You got to do it in the right spot, though. Like it's just not you. It's a certain spot.
Yeah, that's why you practice to get the right spot.
Trust me, I'll get it.
Like in Spaceballs. What the hell are you doing? The Vulcan neck pinch? No, stupid. You got it way too high. It's down here where the shoulder meets the neck. Oh, like this? Yeah.
Yep. All of your cats will be fucking immobilized by clips.
Well, by the time we get
a pattern like beach art, you know.
Well, by the time we get out there, he might have more cats by then.
Yeah. And I'll spread them out so they can't help each other. There's going to be cats everywhere. Fucking just laid out. It's going to look like a mass, like suicide, like a cult. Just bodies everywhere.
Well, just feed them some catnip. They'll calm down.
Lordy.
I should be coming
or feed them some fucking beer. They'll calm down too. What is this one here?
I know that dogs can like beer. I wonder if cats could like beer too.
I bet they do. Now, I will say my black lab does not like beer. Hard liquor? Hard liquor? Yes.
Drothars, man, they'll beg you. Like, you'll sit there with a beer and they'll sit there and just wait for you to fucking tip them one.
All my other labs, say if I poured a little beer to a fucking water bowl, right, if it's dry, pour a little beer in there, guess what? They can get drunk with me back in the day. Hell yeah. It's funny seeing a lab fucking drunk or dog drunk because they'll start swerving too.
Oh, 4 legs is a lot to keep track of.
Yeah. I wonder if Rocky left's gonna try that.
No, I haven't. I'm getting.
Oh, okay.
I don't have
just a heads up. Just a heads up. I am getting back into the mountains, so I may lose you guys for a couple.
All right.
Yeah, but after you get out of that, guess what? There ain't no more mountains for you.
No, I know. I should be coming up on the Continental Divide here shortly. So, and it's downhill from there.
Literally for hundreds of miles.
Yeah.
I think I read like everything from like Nebraska to the Rockies is like this like ultra low grade, but it's uphill the whole way.
Yeah, pretty much. I got 13 hours and 6 minutes left on my drive.
You know, western Nebraska, closer to Wyoming, ain't so bad. It's when you get past that point right in the middle. Then it's like fucking Kansas. You know?
Just nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
But if you make it in time, you might be able to stop by Cabela's too. If you make it in time too.
Yeah, maybe. I'll end up blowing all my money there though.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? They're owned by them and Dick's Sporting Goods, right?
Yep. Well, I don't know about Dick's if Bass Pro owns them or not. So.
No, not Bass Pro. Cabela's.
Well, Bass Pro bought Cabela's.
Yeah, same company now.
So who owns Dick's Sporting Goods then?
Let's find out.
Because I stopped supporting them when they became very verbal about not selling AR platforms.
Yeah.
Well, they stopped selling guns altogether, as far as I heard.
No, they still sell guns. It's just like bolt action. That's it.
Yeah, they don't sell semi-automatic and AR platforms and stuff.
Oh God.
I stopped going there once they did that.
Yeah, so did I. I mean, not that I went in there all the time anyway, but I was definitely on the no list after that.
Well, it's just like when Buffalo Wild Wings, I stopped going there when they announced that they were banning guns on their property. It's like, fuck you. I won't go there then. I think there should be a law nationwide that if you do not allow your patrons to carry, you need to provide the same amount of protection that I could protect my family with. Otherwise, you're legally liable for any damages or death.
Yeah, they should have the quotes real quick.
They should have an armed guard there that they have to pay for in order to keep everybody safe. That's my personal opinion. My governor was talking about doing that.
Yeah.
Public, they're on PO, right? But I can't. They're not saying who owns the most stocks in Dick's.
Probably BlackRock.
I haven't found that yet. So, yeah, the bad thing is fucking Dick's on ammo. You can buy the buckets of ammo. They can run hell sales on every now and then too.
Yep, but like I said, I haven't given them one dime.
Nope, I haven't either though. It's enough. Hell, the one at Columbia yesterday just had a fucking shooting inside the store yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. Because in Columbia, we're going to use that since it's a liberal town. Guess what? Not too many people carry in that town, except for ones coming like from small towns that do.
Or people like me.
Yep. Well, me, yeah, all of us. Yeah, people to pass through, yeah. But I don't go Columbia without a fucking at least 2 guns in the fucking car at all. You know.
Fucking semis, man.
Shit, I always got to remember taking out my fucking small my back when I'm going to the VA. You know.
Motherfuckers are doing 65 and a 75. These semis should not be allowed to pass each other on hills. That should be illegal. Fucking assholes.
Well, isn't it illegal to go that far down below the speed limit?
No.
No. 40 is the minimum for interstates.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it depends on the speed limit too. If it's 80, I'll see the minimum when it's 80, 55. But if it's 70, 40, 45 on that one.
I mean, they've done studies that have shown that people who drive too slow cause more accidents than speeders do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and when you're in the fucking mountains, the hills and stuff, they shouldn't be allowed to be in that left lane at all. Period.
Nope. Hang out on the right and fucking cruise until you're in the flats.
Well, the thing is, though, too, if you're going by the speed limit, they can't pull you over if you're going the speed limit. You know,
they can't.
I mean, if you're running, say if it's 80 and you're in the left lane, you're right there, right? You know, you go to 85, right? 90, you know, the pass. The right cop can still pull you over for going 10 over, too, or even 5 over, too. I mean, that's the bad thing.
But I think cops can also pull you over for hanging out in the passing lane.
Yep.
But if you're going to speed limit, yeah, they give you a ticket. Guess what? You go to court, that'll get dropped, too, as long as you're going to speed limit. You know, because I've seen people that happen to here on I-70, people I used to work with. You know, they was going to speed limit, right? Got a ticket, cop get pulled over. Oh, you're not past them. He's I'm doing speed limit. Went to court. Guess what? Got that shit dropped. You know.
Yeah, the left lane is supposed to be for passing only.
Yep. But on the driver's exam, does not state that either. You know. Well,
if it's posted, which it is here, it's posted left lane passing only.
Yeah. But a lot of states that, hey, here in Missouri, that's not posted either. You know. If it's posted, yes, they can give you a ticket for it. But it's not posted, as long as you do the speed limit, they can't fuck with you. Really.
You motherfucker.
I mean, I agree with fucking the left lane should be for passing, right? I agree with that. You know,
the speeds I usually drive, I'm passing everybody anyway, so I just hang out in the left-hand lane.
well, it ain't the people that drive the pickup trucks or the fucking cars doing the speed limit, right? The problem is the fucking truckers that can't go faster than fucking 65, 70 because they're governed and they're side by side. That part sucks.
What is this doing the speed limit you're talking about?
I never do. I don't know what you're talking about either.
Yeah.
I'm sitting right at 100 right now.
Yeah, but you're in a state that has hardly any cops. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know.
The speed limit is 75, so I could get in some big trouble, though, if I do get pulled over.
I mean, Wyoming, in a certain place in Nebraska, the cops, the troopers don't sit there on the side of the highway on the interstate trying to fucking get people speed. You know.
Nah. Going through a pass right now, they don't typically sit in passes either.
Yeah, well, here in Missouri, they sit in overpasses. That's the thing. They will sit there too.
Overpasses, yes, but no, I mean this is a pass through the mountains.
Yeah.
And the cops just stay the fuck off the highway unless they're called there.
Well, they got to make money for the county somehow, for the county and the state. So
shit, the sheriffs don't even go on the interstate. It's the Iowa State Patrol. Them motherfuckers will get you.
No.
Shit, here at Boothville, coming through Boothville, guess what? Highway Patrol sets up, and sometimes the county sets up too, right on the interstate.
Yeah, but the state patrol has the jurisdiction over highways.
Not in the county. The county has jurisdiction over here in Missouri. County has jurisdiction over Highway Patrol, unless it's a shooting or murder investigation. Then the state takes over for that.
In Iowa doesn't have a jurisdictional law at all. So if you're 3 hours away from home, and you're a cop and you're in your squad, you can pull people over in you can pull somebody over on the other side of the state. There's no jurisdictional law in the state of Iowa. So a fucking city cop 5 cities away can fucking pull you over and write you a ticket, and it's still good.
Huh. Well, that sucks.
Yeah. But there's only one fucking, besides the county, that has more power than the Highway Patrol does, statewide, game wardens. Game wardens don't even need a fucking warrant to come into your house in Missouri to check your freezer or your fridge.
Serious?
No, they do not. You know, most people let them in, but if you're a dickhead, guess what? They say, okay, fuck you. We're coming in anyways. You know.
Doesn't that like violate the Constitution?
Well, not really, because, you know.
Unlawful search and seizure, shit like that? Like the whole thing, needing a warrant?
The game wars don't hit because it's fucking game. You know, I mean, I agree with you on that one, Mick, but they here in Missouri, guess what? They can walk on your property without being asked or warrant too for deer hunt and checking anytime. I've seen that actually have that. I've actually had that happen to me. You know, live in deer stand, here comes game. Fuck. You know.
Yeah, when I used to hunt out past my city, when I lived out in the country, all of a sudden you'd see somebody walking on your property and be the game warden.
Yep.
Fucking, they don't have to have a warrant to get on your property or anything. They can just check all your shit.
Yep.
And there ain't nothing you can do about it.
Like here in Missouri, if you get caught with illegal shit, right? You know, game, guess what? They can take your vehicle on the spot too and impound it.
That's fucked up, dude. That's not right.
That's not right, but just like your house, if you got fucking poached game, like deer and all that in your house, they can take your house too. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a slight overreach.
Well, the states allow that shit to happen, though. That's the thing. The federal government ain't gonna say shit. Because most people that hunt like that, if they get caught, guess what? They don't have the money to fight in court. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because you got the people that have the money that hunt. Guess what? They're not hunting for fucking food. They're hunting for fucking horns when it comes to deer.
Sure. Yeah.
You know.
Well, now
that's
I'm
like
jeez.
That's like there's still certain counties game boards here in Southern Missouri. Guess what? They watch their P's and Q's around some of those hillbillies down there, the clans and all that. They really do, because they will get shot at down there.
Yeah, the original,
just like the revenuers.
Yeah,
revenuers in Arkansas, man, they get fucking shot at all the time because they don't have to have a warrant either. Revenuers don't. They can take.
When you hear that banjo,
they can take your entire fucking property and everything on it.
Yep. Well, the laws in a lot of states have been changing with moonshine ever since the moonshine show came out, right? And people have been legislation that makes the moonshine, trying to legislate, laws to make it legal everywhere. Which it should be fucking legal, because some of that shit produced is a lot better when you buy it and store it safer too.
Oh, way better. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're worried about the methanol that comes off of it, blinding people.
But if you go,
alcohol.
But if you get it from the right fucking person making it, that's been making it for generations, guess what? It's gonna be just as safe.
Yeah. I mean, all you gotta do is watch your heads. All you gotta do is watch your heads when you fucking start distilling it. If it burns red, don't fucking drink it. When it burns blue, you're good to go.
The rule of thumb is the first few fucking quarts that come off, that's the head, right? You dump that shit.
Dump that shit, yeah.
What the fuck is this person doing? Get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah.
65.
I mean, you're gonna have some people that try to make bathtub gin like they did back in the day. Yeah, that shit was not safe, right?
No, it wasn't.
But if you actually distilled it, and you know what the fuck you're doing, there ain't nothing wrong with it.
Well, the thing is, they're replacing reputation with licenses, man. Back in the day, there were no licenses, but there was fucking reputation.
Yeah.
And if you had some distiller who, for generation or two, been producing consistently good shit, and they knew what they were doing, their reputation was good as any license, because they ain't gonna fuck up, because then people are gonna stop buying their shit.
Yeah. Well, that's why, like, everybody you see on Moonshiner Show, guess what? They're all legit now. That's why their shit sells out all the time, because it's good.
Oh, the reason why it's not legal though is because some states, they want that fucking tax money off of the fucking tax stand.
Oh yeah.
And in some states they make it almost impossible for people to fucking pay that fucking license to be able to fucking make it. Because they're gonna say if you're making it, you're more than likely gonna sell it. So they want that fucking liquor license money plus the fucking taxes, and that's where it comes into a fucking issue.
See, like here in Missouri, we can have if I had it still, right, I can have so many fucking gallons that I can make for myself, right? But you go over that gallon mark, that state sets, right? Guess what? Then they get you for bootlegging. Then.
Same thing here, man. You can shine up in Washington, no problem. You just can't fucking sell it. You got to give it away. And I'm not sure what the limit is, but you can't have more than a certain amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know how that shit goes. People aren't going to fucking follow that.
No.
They never do.
Of course not. No.
But the thing is, the people that's making it right for themselves, right? They have abundance, right? Okay, fine. That's why you only give it away or sell it to certain people that you trust, that know they ain't going to fucking rat on you.
Correct. Because I've had some proper 185 proof from up here, and I'm telling you what, man, that shit is good. Yeah. Little burn,
we were just
smooth, man, just good shit.
We were just talking about that because 2 years ago, I think, I brought out 12 gallons of homemade moonshine to my ex-brother-in-law who I just stayed with.
Yep.
And that stuff was like drinking water, but you lose track of how much you drink, and then you fucking go to stand up and you're on the floor.
Yep.
Yeah, you're in trouble if you lose track of that shit, man.
Yep. Because, I mean, most people like it between 105 and 110 proof, right? For drinking, right? But you can have some that's 120 proof, 130 proof, it still be smooth as fuck, too.
Oh, yeah. If it's done right, it's like drinking water, flavored water.
Man,
And then
I
you're
told
like,
you, man, the stuff I had was 185, and yeah, it burned a little, but like it was still super fucking smooth. I mean, you could taste the booze, but dude, it wasn't fucking making you cough or nothing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, good shine is something else entirely.
Yeah.
I'm glad I kept myself to one shot of it, though. One shot was plenty.
To me,
it's like my
good moonshine.
Like go ahead, Gilly.
To me, good moonshine is better than fucking like Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, all that.
Oh yeah,
right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, it's a fucking, you know, if you do it right, it's gonna last you too for quite a while, you know, because you're not fucking slamming, you know, tons of fucking out, you know, with that typically.
Nope.
But I've seen people try to fucking shoot it, right? They get so fucked up. I'm like, no, you sip that shit.
Oh yeah.
You ain't supposed to shoot it. You're supposed to sip it.
I did take a shot, but it was only one shot, and about 10 minutes later, I was like, I feel good, but like that's quite enough. Yeah, like yeah, shooting it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Like I said, did me one shot, felt good. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm capping it right there, man. I'm not going any further because I think I know where this is going to lead.
Because when I was in Virginia, right, I was living with fucking Lil, right, there in Virginia. Fucking, I went up to West Virginia and got some fucking moonshine, you know, for my kid that is in West Virginia that still make it. Yeah. I told him, I said, do not fucking shoot this. He didn't listen to me. He got fucked up quick.
Yeah, you do. Like 3 shots.
I said, this shit you fucking sip. You know. Yeah, they didn't take that fucking make it where if you could say if you make it yourself, right, or buy it legally, or not legally, but say if you bought it from somebody, right, that fucking bootleg, they didn't do away with that shit.
Yeah.
You know.
But the only other problem too is if they legalize it everywhere, they're gonna make it to where you have to be spot checked.
Yep.
Randomly, which means you have to let people into your fucking place whenever they show up. Yep. That's a whole nother ball game there and a whole nother issue there. So you have to be willing to give up a little bit of your rights in order to do that. You know, and it's like, do you really want to?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know.
That's like the ones who still make it illegal. You know, they do the fuck. Some of them are doing the big copper stills, right? The more expensive ones. But a lot of them do the sub-breed stills made out of stainless. So that's a lot cheaper to build. But guess what? If the fucking log, you know, takes an axe to it or blows it up, guess what? They ain't that much money right there.
No, the only problem with stainless steel is that the copper actually neutralizes, I think, the phosphates.
Yeah, but you don't have to have the whole steel like a submarine. Don't have the copper top to it, right? You know, where the top where that connects to the water, right? The arm, that's copper right there. Everything else copper, but the steel itself, the 500-gallon ones they make, stainless right there because it's cheap.
Stainless is cheap, yeah.
But as long as you got copper going somewhere, guess what? It'll fucking take all that bad shit out.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking on getting a still for some time now, man, because it's so fucking cheap. If you go on Amazon, dude, you can get a fucking still on Amazon.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful buying them on Amazon too.
You know, get a grist mill like what Thumper was saying, that Vevor fucking grist mill, and make your mash. And I mean, they make it easy. Ah, The Shining.
but before you grind it, sometimes like corn, you malt that fucking corn for better fucking whiskey right there.
Yeah,
or rye, all that.
Bring up the sugar content.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what George Washington. That's what.
Well, your mash has got to have a certain amount of sugar, or else it don't work.
Yeah. Well, even George Washington, right? His rye whiskey, it was malted in fucking rye before it was ground up.
No, I'm sure.
Because it made that malted shit gives a better flavor to it. And if you don't have a lot of people use regular sugar nowadays, right? pour in with the mash with add water and all that shit to it, right? But technically, if you got to fucking get some cane fucking sugar, right, and press that shit out for the liquid, that's a hell of a lot cheaper and better too than the white sugar is.
The bird.
But that's a lot of work getting that fucking sugar, that liquid, out of the sugar cane.
I wonder if there'll be enough room on the pirate ship for a still.
And I'm gonna have to get gas, so we'll probably stop at Laramie.
That's why we just make fucking beer a lot easier.
Yeah, it is.
Or wine.
Beer and wine is super easy.
Yeah.
Wine is actually easier than beer. It's a lot less you got to do.
Yep.
We gotta mash it. You gotta put it in the jug with the gas check on it. When it gets to a certain level, strain it. That's pretty much it, right?
I don't even do. I mean, you just get the juice, throw some fucking yeast in there and some sugar.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even have to add sugar. You can just use the natural sugar with the yeast and put a gas on it, a gasser, and then just let it sit for 2 weeks and it's drinkable. I mean, you can filter it if you want, like I don't mind a little residue in mine, but the best thing is that way it's sulfur free. So you don't get the hangover like you do with store-bought stuff, because that has stuff added to it that preserves it longer. But natural wine, it doesn't give you as bad of a hangover as store-bought wine now.
That's why people with alpha-gal have to be careful if they drink wine. What wine is drinking, sometimes the additives is made from a mammal product.
There is.
Yeah.
Shit, you can make wine. You can get Welch's grape juice in a jug, and I've done this before. You get the 100% natural grape juice, pour that in a carboy, a gallon carboy, put an airlock on it after you put some yeast in it, and dude, just let it sit. Let the fucking sugars go, and in 2 weeks it's wine. And you just bought Welch's organic grape juice and put it in a carboy, gallon carboy. Super fucking easy. You buy the wine yeast packet, 1 packet to a gallon, done.
How's it taste?
Put the airlock on it. Huh?
How's it taste?
Good. I mean, shit, I've got fucking 3 gallons in my fucking fridge right now. And I use the Welch's white grape and peach.
Okay.
It's good.
I may have to try that.
And I mean, you spend what, $15 on a glass carboy, $5 on a fucking airlock, and $3 on a thing of wine yeast, and what, $3 for a thing of Welch's grape juice, and then fucking good, and you just let it sit for 2 weeks.
Giving Nick an idea now.
It's not a bad one.
Easiest wine. It's the easiest wine you'll ever make, and you don't even have to filter it if you don't want to. I mean, you can. I would, because of the yeast and stuff.
Sure, yeah.
Just get a vacuum. Just get a vacuum siphon, small one, and siphon it from the carboy into your bottles. Call it a day.
Well, shit.
Nick's got a couple things to do now.
Right? Man, I tell you what.
That's why I said it's easier to make wine than it is beer, because with beer you gotta make your mash and or your wort. You gotta make your wort and boil it. You gotta get your temperatures right. You gotta cool it, quickly. All it's easier to make fucking wine if you want, faster, and you can fuck with the flavors. You can add apple juice. You can do whatever the fuck you want. That's what's nice about it. If you want really good
Applejack too. Applejack's one of the easiest one to make, and it's cold for a minute. Right there.
I showed you guys the video of that. All you do is you fucking make an apple mash,
Yep.
and then fucking put it in a bucket, set it outside while
Yep.
it's really cold out, freeze it. Whatever's left is the fucking alcohol. Super
I
easy.
know quite a few people around here that fucking make it in wintertime.
Yep. That's the colonial. That's the liquor of the colonies right there. Because they
That's the
had
whole
so
reason
many
why
fucking
Johnny
apple.
Appleseed even did his thing.
They had so many apple trees over there. You could do an apple and a pear, Jack type fucking liquor by freezing it. You know, people don't realize that before there was heat distillery, there was freezing distillery.
And before and back in the road, when people came over here, right, they could get sugar, right? Guess what they used? Fucking sorghum for the sugar content too.
Well, and your fruit's going to have natural sugar anyways.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they want to add more, they use sorghum for it.
Yeah, they could, yeah.
Because that's what they had on hand.
Now, was sorghum native to North America when we got here, or did we bring it with us?
No, it was native. They found it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or if they had maple, right? They got maple trees.
Yeah.
They use that too. They use a lot of that shit.
I'm sure a maple sugar hooch would be good.
Yeah. Because you got there back in the day, well, before we had our independence, England had a tax on everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We learned
they still have taxes on everything.
Yeah.
I know. It's sad we have taxes on everything.
Yeah.
UK's worse.
Yeah.
The UK's worse. If you watch any live TV in the UK, you have to pay a fucking tax yearly, and that's on any device.
Yeah.
So phone, tablet, or whatever, and they can come into your house and make sure that you don't have anything hooked up that you can watch live TV. And the tax, actually, if you look it up, it goes directly to the BBC. It funds the BBC. The annual TV tax funds the BBC.
Yep. A lot of people forget. They think that UK is just losing their rights now. No, that started back in the 60s.
Well, they've been losing the rights for decades.
Yeah, but a lot of people think that's just recent because of the internet, though.
They lost their rights when they had in the medieval times, because they didn't have any fucking rights from the kings. Kings had all the fucking property and the animals and everything. They paid taxes to the kings. So I mean, they've been paying taxes before anybody else.
But I'm saying nowadays, though. I'm saying like nowadays,
Oh yeah.
Even in the 60s and 70s, they had to watch what they said.
Yeah.
They have a window tax
have you ever
on
seen
their
them,
house.
Ever seen them old English houses, man? You know how you got the bottom layer and then the top floor above it is bigger, and then the next one above it's bigger. The reason why they did that shit because they were taxed on the amount of square footage the house fucking took up. So they made the first floor as small as possible, and then made it wider as it got taller. That way they wouldn't have to pay taxes on it.
Yeah, and there's a reason why they don't have screens on their windows and stuff, because they have a window tax, and that's a legitimate that's still a thing. You look up the window tax, it'll explain it better than I can. But my sister, when she lived over when her husband was stationed in Lakenheath, she hated it because they couldn't have screens on their windows.
That's just wrong.
And that's like the guys that does the reels, right? Josh and what's his name?
Josh and Jace.
Yeah. Well, they're fucking applying for visas to come to live over here.
Yeah.
After they tour America.
One of them is actually, they're threatening to arrest him because he didn't pay his TV tax.
Yep. That was Josh, I think. Josh.
He could go to jail over not paying and the TV tax is crazy because they have one for color TV and one for black and white. The black and white, I think, is like $70 a year. The color TV tax is, I want to say it's like $130 or $140 a year. That they
Who the fuck even has a black and white TV nowadays?
Well, people that don't want to pay a fucking color TV tax.
Because if that TV breaks, good luck trying to get that motherfucker fixed.
I think over there, they have them.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I mean, England is a nice place to visit, but I would not want to live there. Would not.
Did you hear what they're trying to do out there right now? They're just trying to take everyone's free speech.
No, almost Rocky, that's what we're talking about. They've been doing that since the 60s.
Free speech is over.
I know, but like it's in Israel, it's in Germany, it's in America. There's people in America trying to do it because of the truth coming out. And it's just
America, the Democrats been doing that ever since Obama got into office.
I know. We need to have that stupid 2012 thing rescinded. And then everyone that did the lying needs to pay for all the lying they did. They need to be held to account for it.
England is fucking arresting people that make posts while they're in the United States, and then they go to the UK and they're arresting them in the UK for the post that they posted in the United States.
Well, same way with fucking foreigners too. If they check your social media, they don't like it, they can arrest you if you're a foreigner too.
Yep.
Well, you saw that post about that
guess
guy.
I won't be going to England anytime soon. I have no desire to go there now.
But you don't really post anything on Facebook. You're good.
Yeah. No, but I mean, when I hear about
he's on this channel.
I have no desire to go to that country and help their economy if that's the way they're going to be.
They'll have you entire London.
The power of not paying money to these idiots, not helping them at all. That's just it. If people completely disengaged from that stuff and then just went about their lives and left them alone, the government would get mad at them being quiet and leaving everyone alone.
No, because their own citizens are getting fucked and they're funding that government regardless.
I know. I can't believe how stupid the English people are. I can't believe how dumb they are to let the stuff happen.
It's not just them.
It's
not
everywhere.
Just them.
It's stupid.
That's why people don't understand how fucking lucky they are to live here.
I know,
because
all those people that complain about America and all that other stuff, they have no idea how good they actually have it right now. No idea.
I mean, yeah, we have some stupid shit, but they have
not as bad as that.
Fucked up shit over there. I mean, the amount of money that they have to pay the government for all their taxes and everything else, and just the cost of everything, it's not worth it.
No.
Well, anywhere you live on an island, right? It's always going to be higher because you got to have those goods shipped in or flown in.
Yeah, it's like Hawaii.
Yep. I was talking to Lil the other night. He was bitching about that. I'm like, you're the one that lives there, so you just have to deal with it.
Well, you all remember how expensive everything was in French New Caledonia when we were there.
Yep.
It's an island.
Yep. Same way with Seychelles in Africa. It's a fucking island.
Yep.
Yeah. Was that place nice?
Oh, that place was beautiful, man. Fuck yeah. I loved it.
I heard it was a pretty good place.
Yeah, and the women there, they were beautiful as hell right there. The white boys, we had to pick and litter because they didn't like the American black boys. They wanted us white boys. Because real Africans do not like American blacks. They fucking hate them.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that. I've actually seen it. And I'm like,
well, there's
what happened?
A lady who runs a resort down in Jamaica, and she says, American blacks are not welcome here. Like, she is black, and she's like, no American black people.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of I'll see black people, ask a true African woman why they're married to a white man. Because for one, the white man treats them better than the black guys do.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw that in boot camp, 97. Had two guys from Africa, right? At boot camp, they was always fighting with the American blacks. I said, so what y'all fighting? He told me why. I said, oh, okay. Because over there, they were actually, I ain't saying all black people here are not raised with values, but majority are not.
Well, the culture's way different. They might be the same, they might look the same, but the cultures are like diametrically opposite.
Yeah. That's why they laugh. Anybody from Africa, right? They will tell people, right? American blacks that never lived in Africa, ain't from there, don't call yourself an African American because you're not. You're American. Play simple.
It kind of hurts.
I mean, it's the fucking truth.
Oh, I know. I'm just making fun, but yeah, it still hurts a little.
Yeah. I mean, the power plant worked out. We had somebody from fucking Africa too. You know, he didn't get along with the fucking blacks that worked there, that grew up here. You know, because they tried to call him an African American. He said, "No, I'm not." I'm American. He said, "I'm the only true African American." Put it that way. Here, the rest of them are not. They were just Americans. You know.
I think they put that on those papers that everyone's got to fill out to cause further division.
Yeah,
dude, they've been doing that.
I think like the root cause of a lot of the racist problems is you have to fill out a stupid paper like that and identify yourself as that, so you can be grouped as that instead of just being a normal person. You have to have.
That's nothing. Rocky, they've been doing that since the end of the Civil War.
I know, and it's sad. It's sad that it's got to be that way because all it's done is it's made these problems last longer and longer and longer.
Yeah. And that's why now you see some blacks on fucking TikTok or fucking Reels, right? Making videos, right? Like, no, I'm not an African American. I'm American too. You know.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that on TikTok where some of them are going at it, and I'm like, wow, something's happening, something's changing. Maybe it's changing for the better. I hope.
Well, when it comes to racism, the more you talk about it, right, keep it in the news,
the more
it's gonna happen. That's the thing. Nobody, I've said this, there ain't no one black person in this fucking country nowadays that's oppressed at all. None of them are oppressed.
They have the choice to be successful or not, just like every other person.
And I've got arguments with people too. You know, they're like, well, especially my brother, he goes, well, what about the people from the fucking the hood and all that, the projects? I'm like, they got the same opportunities we got. You know, I said, I'll serve the guys that grew up in the fucking projects in the cities. They pull themselves out of that. They did not want that. They have a choice to make.
Some of being greatly successful people, and I'm pretty sure a couple of them have made Admiral now. Yeah. Like, the choice, they became successful men and women.
If you want to get out of that, guess what? There's opportunities. Go in the military, get yourself out of that.
Yep, you just get the fuck out one day. That's it. One day, you're just gone.
And if you think about it, they actually have living in the hood. They got it better because they get a lot of shit handed to them. Whereas, you know, white people that don't live in the hood don't get shit handed to them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. That's why welfare, to me, needs to be done away with and re-overhauled for people who truly need it. It's not a fucking lifelong fucking career to have. It's not.
Oh,
and you can thank fucking Roosevelt, fucking Franklin Roosevelt for that bullshit too. You know. Yeah. But back then, you know, people didn't use it as a career. They still work. That's the thing. It did not become a career until after the fucking civil rights bullshit. Then it started happening in the 60s, 70s. Then it really got big in the 90s and the early 2000s. Because then you had those generation people, the mothers, teaching their kids how to fucking game the system. Oh, shit.
Did you make the third?
Yeah, fully.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. Pretty sad.
I mean, if someone's working right and they need help, fine. You only got so much, you know, so long to be on it. You know, pull yourself up and get you a better job. Get the education that you need to get that better job.
Work hard.
And anybody who's black, guess what? They should not complain about getting into college because they get a lot of money, a lot more than white people do for college grants and all that shit.
If anything, I'm impressed.
They got the United Negro College Fund, you know.
Yep. I ain't heard nothing about that in a while. I ain't seen one ad in a long time for that.
But I mean, the fact that it does exist, you know, kind of illustrates your point, you know.
Yeah. I mean, say if we had a white fucking college fund, right? That'd be racist right there.
So they say. What you'd have to do is you'd have to break it up by nationality. It'd have to be like an Italian college fund, a German college fund, like
Irish, Scottish, yeah,
right. They'd have to do it like that so as not to be racist.
They'd still be racist.
White people are the only ones that have to demonstrate knowledge in order to get hired or to be accepted into a school, whereas everybody else can just get accepted. So technically, they're forcing us to actually show that we know what we're doing, and that if anything, that's more oppressive than anything.
Yeah, it's just like they're traffic controllers, right? Because of that DI bullshit, right? That old ball push, right?
A great place for that.
The thing way earlier this year,
they were fucking taking fucking black fucking people coming out of that training, right? Did not score as well as white people did, right? And hired the ones with lower score, the black people. You know, not all of them scored low, but the ones that did get jobs, they get the low scores, they got the job before the high scores did. That ain't right.
Well, that's hundreds of people's lives just in the
I got a huge argument on Facebook over that one. I got called fucking Hitler and all that. I said, no, it's the fucking truth. I said, same way when I got on the power play. You know, I got hired on 6 months after fucking a bunch of black people did and women did, right? They had no experience. They had some qualifications, but I had the most qualifications and experience than them by far. And yet, because I was white, I had to wait 6 months before I got on the power plant.
I don't doubt it.
You know, and those people was fucking stupid as hell. One of them was trying to pass his fucking operator's fucking test, his fourth period test. Took him 3 fucking tries to do it. When he was going over with one of the supervisors, reviewing for his last test, that was one of my first days there. They took me in there. I named everything on that fucking boiler, everything, right? They're like, how'd you know that? And I said, if you looked at my file, you'd see I worked on these. You know, boiler's a boiler. This is just on a bigger scale. You know? I said, your terminology is probably a little bit different, but it ain't hard.
No, the principles don't change, though.
No.
Nope.
You know, and I had a bad taste in my mouth on that place for a long time because I'd seen people that had no qualification, had no business being in operations, getting hired on. Now, if you want to hire them as a fucking laborer, that's fine. And let them get some experience that way, get some training, you know, fine. Because laborers and the operations people down in the basement, they worked hand in hand, right? Because some of those guys would come in as labor, never knew anything. They would start asking questions about things. You know, that's how they got their training. You know,
well, it's like when I was an auto mechanic, man. I walked into an oil change job and I started changing oil and rotating tires and doing shit like that. And then I learned how to use the tire machine and I learned how to do brakes and all the way on up to where I was rebuilding motors at one point. Like, you know, I started in at the ground floor, started asking questions, started watching what the other techs were doing, and just kind of got to the point where I was the guy who was fucking pulling your cylinder heads off, you know?
So all the job trades are the best. Yeah, it's nice to have fucking experience, but they should not be hired in those jobs without the experience, you know, into that job. Let them work their way up.
Well, it's nice to have an old crusty fucker next to you that's been doing it forever to watch what you're doing and go, whoa, 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 whoa. What you're about to do not do that. Why? Like, I'll show you why. And, you know, you avoid a lot of pitfalls when you got that OJT thing going from the more experienced dudes. You know, that
I caught a lot of hell too.
It's a Carl's Jr.
You know, when I got off the power plant, because they had the same coolers, right? Same style head on them and everything that we had in the Navy, right? On the ships. You know, they're like, I mean, I was trying to do it right, do everything correct, like I was taught, like we did on the ship. You know, you take that head off right, you'll clean the cooler, great. Then you go button back up, you go make the gasket, right? You know, make sure the fucking surface is clean, right? You know, smooth, right? Put that gasket on, right? Put it on there. Guess what? Motherfucker leaked through them. I
I'm going to go in and eat first, and then I'll get gas.
You know what they used? They used silicone as a gasket.
Which they take it
because the heads, the flanges are so fucking warped. They got to use a lot of silicone. Now I did not know it.
Okay.
It took me the third try, right? I was like, no. I said, I've never had this fucking much trouble fucking getting something sealed, right? Using a gasket.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna log off here for a minute. We're gonna get some gas, and then I'll text you to send me another request. All right, later.
But then I got me a fucking, you know, straight fucking, you know. I said, okay, let's see if these motherfuckers are fucking flush, right? Or fucking not warped.
Yeah.
They were warped like a motherfucker. I said, okay, now I see why you motherfuckers do this. You know, I said, okay, motherfucker ain't gonna leak them again. I caught hell because I use so much fucking caulking, all that shit, right? I mean, I have it over my clothes. I was like, hey, motherfucker ain't leaking. You know, and they hate it when I put the coolers back together because then the next person, they had to fucking take a wire wheel and grind all that shit off every time.
Yeah. I kept a fucking, I had a razor blade holder for that very fucking thing, man. Because if I'd get a fucking oil pan gasket or something, and same type of thing would happen, man. I'd have to pry that bitch off. And I had to scrape it down with a razor blade to get all the fucking, all of the RTV off of it.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I started the power plant. You know, they're like, they didn't use no fucking EOS, right? Type of EOS shit for alignment on fucking systems, right? I'm like, the fuck is going on here? I said, this ain't fucking safe right here. Like, well, no, all the old heads, right? Guys been there 20, 30 years. Oh, this is the way it is. I said, just because that's always been the way doesn't mean it's the right way. I said, I don't care how long you've been doing the fucking job, you can still fuck up, miss a spot, you know, miss a step.
Sure.
A lot of system up very fucking easily. You know, and then it wasn't until after they had so many new guys coming in, fucking fuck up quite a bit. Then fucking the plant manager said, okay, we need to have a fucking, you know, type of alignment procedure. I said, about fucking time, you know. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. They used to give me hell for walking down the system fucking 2 or 3 times, you know, for startup, before we light something off.
Yeah.
I said, no, there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what you do. I said, technically, you should have the supervisor should be coming behind you too. And once you tell them, hey, it's all good, the system control operators need to come down, or the supervisor comes down and lets you and walks behind you, make sure it's done right. So that way you did not miss one fucking thing.
Right. You know what the difference is, right? See, you learned on a ship. Yep. Whereas if you fuck up and we're dead in the water or worse, people can get hurt. People can die. We can catch a missile. Like bad shit can happen.
Yeah.
There, something gets fucked up. You shut it down. You leave. You can fix it later. Like there's no threat to life or limb.
Actually, there was life or limb because our steam's 3,000 pounds, right?
Well, I'm talking about like as opposed to living on a ship where their engines are like your lifeblood. Like like them turbines ain't right and them boilers ain't right, man. The fucking ship don't go.
No.
And we're all stuck on it. Like I'm talking about that level of urgency.
But I've seen fucking people fucking, you know, open up when we try to start up right, or fucking going down right, shut down.
Yeah.
You got to open those main steam fucking pot drains, right? And those motherfuckers can blow out, especially if we're fucking online, right? And when you just gone offline, boats just, you know, shut down or something. I always told people, I said, this steam ain't nothing to fuck with right here. I said,
it's a 3,000 pound. It's a 3,000.
I said, that valve blows out or that fucking pipe blows out. Guess what? It's full. It's going to kill everybody in this fucking plant because it'll suck all the air out. I said, you open this shit up fucking slow. Do not. The one guy just went cranking on it. He's lucky the motherfucker did not blow out.
Jeez.
You know, you could not fucking steam just went everywhere. I said, get the fuck out now. You know, you could not see down there for fucking at least an hour.
Yeah, steam is some terrifying shit once it gets past a certain pressure point because you can't see it, you can't hear it, and it can cut your fucking arm off.
Well, it's like same way with high pressure fucking air that we had on the ship. Same way.
Yeah,
you know, you tie a rag onto a broomstick, right? And just fucking do it. If it fucking cuts it, then you know that's where the leak's at, right? Same way with high pressure steam.
Yep.
I was shocked how many people come in and never do that trick at all.
Yeah, that's like I mean, I wasn't even an engineer and I knew that trick. You took a broom handle and you fucking, you waved it around the area and it was immediately obvious when there was a leak around. Yeah.
Well, just like hydrogen. We used hydrogen to cool the fucking stator on the fucking generator, right? And some of these new guys come in, they didn't take it seriously. I said, you fuck up on light up hydrogen or something like that, guess what?
Bye-bye.
You will fucking blow yourself up or blow all of us up.
Yeah, you ever seen the Hindenburg?
Because we had a hydrogen fucking tank for them, right? You know, we didn't make it. We had trucks come and deliver it, you know, storage area, right? We had a lot of hydrogen on one site too. And you'd be surprised, like maintenance guys, right? Before the generator was degassed, right? they were trying to take the fucking lid off. They sparked a fucking flame using a fucking goddamn power fucking drill. Or, shit. Yeah. And that flame, you cannot see that flame burn at all.
No, not during daylight. You can't.
No, because it takes to degas those big ass generators, right? Especially unit fucking 3 that produce 800 megawatts per hour. It takes about 3 to 4 hours to degas it properly, and it takes a lot of CO2 to do it.
Yeah,
that's why I'm glad.
The industrial world has a lot of really scary shit in it that most people don't think about.
Yeah. But you're right. That did help me coming from the Navy, going to that top, because life and limb. You had the life of the ship down on your hands down the engine room sometimes.
So I mean, yeah, you had to keep shit fucking super tight.
Yeah, same way with fucking DC, but when it came to fucking damage control, that's why the snipes. Not everybody can be an engineer, can be a sniper, because they took that mindset. Say if you have base space flooding, right? The EROs, the ERMs, and sound security, they are going to be the first ones on scene before the fucking fly squad get out, before DC get down there.
No.
So those GSMs need to fucking know their shit too. All that shit, all that damage control stuff.
Well, you said this before many times in the podcast. On a ship like that, everybody's a DCman.
Yeah, Rocky, you're muted.
Everybody's got to be.
Rocky, you're muted.
Yeah, I was just agreeing with it. Say, I mean, you have to have that attitude, or you're just not going to survive in that kind of environment, work environment. That is,
because you would see the ones, especially when we did our base space casualty drills, right? You could see the ones that couldn't do it, because they wouldn't be the first ones running to. They'd hesitate.
Probably not.
Even after being trained, they'd still hesitate.
Yep, that was one thing that kind of had an advantage with. I did a volunteer fire department when I was in high school. Right, got the fire essentials 101 training and all that stuff. So when it came down to shipboard firefighting, going through the smoke room with the SCBA on and everything like that, that all felt natural.
Yeah.
Man, holding a hose, can't see shit, breathing fake air. I've done this before.
Well, it's like at boot camp, because we had to go through a little bit of that boot camp too, right?
Yeah.
You'd see fucking grown ass fucking in their early 20s, right? Grown ass man fucking crying. I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't get it.
What the fuck is wrong with you, motherfucker? I said, you better not be an engineer. They ended up being a topsider. That's what the rate was. Some of them were.
In boot camp, bro, I only cried fucking once, and it was because my girlfriend stopped writing me. That was it.
Shit, I went to boot camp. I didn't have to worry about that. I went in with no girlfriend, so I didn't have to worry about that shit.
I'm just saying, nothing about boot camp itself actually made me cry.
Yeah. I mean, I was sitting there fucking. I love boot camp, man. I was like, damn, this is fucking easy. It's like, son of a bitch. I said, this is easier than 2 days, football practice in August.
I mean, I hated it, but it didn't emotionally disturb me or anything. It was just it was like this period of suck I've just kind of got to get through. I didn't like it, but nothing was the end of the world either.
Yeah. I mean, to me, the reason it didn't suck, right?
I don't know what it is.
Because when I got my ass yelled at all the time for players, doing sports, right? If you fuck up, or working with my dad construction, right? If you fuck up, you're gonna get yelled at. So I mean, I kind of had a smile on my face. I'm like, I see all these other guys are like crying. I'm like, God damn, you motherfuckers must have grew up fucking with, soft fucking parents.
Well, I didn't really have a problem with the RDCs yelling at me. That was fine, and get beat, it hurt, but it was okay because I always did sports and shit. And so I mean, that was no big deal either. What really bugged me about boot camp was the uncertainty. You never knew when, they were gonna fucking toss the fucking barracks or, get you up at whenever screaming. It wasn't the thing itself. It was the fact that there was just too much uncertainty, and that's the only thing I didn't like about boot camp. All the rest of the stuff, it was whatever.
I kind of like the uncertainty of it because I'm like, okay, what are we gonna do today?
No, see, that shit drove me nuts, man. I hate not having a predictable fucking cadence to things, and there was nothing predictable about boot camp, in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You never knew when the RDCs were gonna fucking get a wild hair and throw a wrench in the shit and see how you reacted. I hated that stuff.
Well, it's the only thing I hated about boot camp was marching, right? Because they put us short fuckers in the back instead of the front, right? You had these long-legged motherfuckers in the front. You got to keep up, keep fucking, in step, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know how many times I got my ass fucking raped for fucking not keeping this step.
Yeah, because you're highly visible.
And I finally told the fucking one that already sees. I said, put the short motherfuckers in the front, not the tall ones.
Nope, doesn't work that way.
Nope.
You remember how y'all, the last guy always had to yell, "Last recruit"?
Yep.
We had.
I was always the road guard, right? Roadkill.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Roadkill post.
Road guard post.
I forget.
And then you got to fucking run to catch up back with the fucking your division.
Yeah. But the thing was, like, when you're talking about people being successful, the military is a good way to do it because it'll give you structure and discipline. And if you can apply that in your personal life, you'll be more successful.
That's correct. Yeah. Well, at the
you
end
know what I mean?
Well, I mean, at the end of 4 years, let's just say your standard enlistment's 4 years. At the end of your 4 years, you literally have no excuse. You're in great shape. You have been medically cleared. You are good to go medically. Okay. You have a skill that you've been taught. If you've got half a brain, you went in for something to get a skill you were taught.
Yep.
You've had the opportunity to save money. I understand not a whole lot of us made a whole lot of money, but you can always squirrel away some. Like if you come out of the military after 4 years and choose not to re-enlist, you are in a place in life where if you don't succeed, that's on you. Because the military has made everything accessible to you. It's made every opportunity available to you.
Yep.
You can take the fucking, what do they call them, classes that you used to be able to take online? I forgot what they call the college courses. I mean, you can
Maybe
get
college.
Huh?
Yeah, you can take college courses. You can take all kinds of stuff, man.
Yeah. So by the end of 4 years, if you still can't succeed in life in some way, shape, or form.
Well, and like now, since the internet's a lot better than what it was when we first got in, college course, they have no excuse not to do a college course.
Yeah,
they have better access to what we had.
Yeah.
Remember, we had 2000, we had professors come on the ship for that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And being on ship, babe, when you're on a ship, right, it's hard to get a college degree on ship, right? Especially when it depends on your job, like engineering. That's one of the hardest things to take classes, especially when you're 12 on, 12 off, right?
Yeah, you ain't got that time.
But when they're on shore duty, right, they have no excuse not to get some classes in when they're on shore duty. They have none.
Exactly.
And
the thing is, right now, like where I work, they do the same thing. Boeing will literally train their own competition. You can take college courses, and as long as you get above a certain GPA, they're free.
Yep.
Now, if you fall below that GPA, you got to pay. So they don't fuck around. Like you better be in it to fucking do it.
Yep.
But
the
military was half the reason I got in. As quick as I did. I fucking applied, and within 2 weeks I had a badge, and I was going to training. Like it was, which for Boeing 2 weeks is like that.
Yeah. Well, it's like in the same way when you get out of the military, right? You get extra points if you take the postal exam, right?
Really?
You get extra fucking points for that.
That's good.
And those guys, they make good money. The postman, they make great money.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A lot of people forget it when they get out. They can take that test, right? As long as in their area, as long as that post office is hired, right? Take that test, and you're gonna get extra points for it. Because a lot of places they want to hire the military guys. They really do.
Yeah.
I was like when I got on the power plant, I was the first fucking Navy guy that worked on boilers and turbines that they had fucking hired in about 20 fucking years.
Seriously?
Really?
Yeah. Because not too many people from the Navy that was trying to get on there, they didn't have that experience at all.
Now, when it comes to the power plant, would there be a place for a GSE who wanted to work there?
Instrument tech, instrument tech. Yeah.
Okay.
That's like after me, then all of a sudden they started more guys that from that area that had like an MM and all that shit. They started applying. Dude, operations at one time was full of nothing but fucking military vets. especially Navy.
Good.
You know,
That's the way it ought to be.
yeah. Because what I think what thing is, a lot of those old heads that have been there 20, 30 years, right?
Yeah.
They didn't like people in the military.
Really?
Because they're like, well, you guys are just setting your ways, and those guys are really setting their ways, even if it's safe or not.
Jeez.
The thing is, we would question them, those old heads on shit. You know.
Well,
but I was glad to see getting more vets in there too, because those are the ones I fucking got along with the best right there.
Well, you're also coming from a place where your job carries a much higher level of urgency.
Yeah.
And people that are just kind of kicking it and coasting, they don't like that.
I mean, I had to fucking. It took me about 6 months for them to break me on fucking getting jobs done real quick, go back to supervisor. Okay, what else you got, right? Mm-hmm. If I wasn't on shift, right? You know, on like being on watch, right? If I was just like the R&O person, right? Okay, we had to go do the PMs and all that shit, right? I get there. Okay, we're done with the job. I want to go back to supervisor. Okay, we're done. They're like the old heads are like, hey, when we get jobs like this done, we just hide for a little bit. You know, we don't go right back to supervisor. It took about 6 months for me to get broken back.
Well,
you know.
Well, like in the building trades, man. I mean, I'm a union guy, but like,
yeah,
way back in the day, dude, guys were showing up with circular saws, and like all the old guys were like, dude, what are you doing? I got a circular saw. It's like, no, we use hand saws here. We don't need no fucking, no. This is supposed to take as long as it takes. Like, you know, them old guard, man, they will resist anything that comes in that kind of makes what they're doing look unnecessary.
And that's why a lot of people hate the fucking union for that reason.
Yeah.
You know, like the pay and all that shit.
Yeah. So I'm saying,
you know?
like, which is unfortunate. It really is.
Yeah. The only thing worse than a union job on workers is a state job. You know, state job, like you'll see fucking two people, right? One person doing the work, you have two people standing watching them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's pretty much what a union job can be in certain unions, right? You know, one person doing the job, you have the other standing back bullshit, watching them.
Oh.
You know, instead of getting in there and helping, they ain't even a supervisor.
Right.
You know, that's like women always talk about, well, equal pay bullshit. I said, no, get your ass in the fucking union. We all get paid the fucking same.
Yep.
Right there.
That's exactly right, man. I get paid same as the chick next to me.
Yeah. Now, if you're working a fucking office job, corporate job, yeah, that's a different story right there. But a lot of those corporate jobs, right? Guess what? You can negotiate your fucking pay. Just because you didn't negotiate right doesn't mean that's the other person's fault. That's all you.
Yeah, well, it's a totally different environment, though.
It's like my brother, when he got the IT director at Colorado State University there in Fort Collins, they had said, okay. They showed him what they want to pay him. He said, give me $87,000 start off with, right? They said, done. He said, fuck, if I would know that, I would ask for fucking $90,000.
Yeah, right.
You know, but now he's been there long enough. Now he's making 6 figures a year right there. You know, and he gets a lot of fucking time off.
Good for him.
You know,
good for him.
That's the beauty of IT, though, man. You can work remotely.
Yeah, and he does a lot of times. He'll call me. I'll say, what the fuck you doing? Supposed to be okay, so I'm working remotely today. I said, oh, okay. He said, I'm the fucking boss. I can pretty much do what I want.
Yeah.
You know?
It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, I mean, going to Navy, Air Force, right? If you want to learn computers, that's the two best branches right there. For that. If you want engineering, power plants, Navy's the best one for that.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Because anybody, like a jarhead, fucking grunt, right, or even Coast Guard, right, can go in and be in law enforcement. You know.
You better know the fucking Constitution and the Bill of Rights.
But I'm saying those jobs, like the infantry jobs, right, especially, and the Coast Guard, right, because they're cops on the water, pretty much.
Yeah, they're law enforcement, more or less.
You know. But that's why those guys go with law enforcement when they get out.
Oh.
You know, I mean, you got some MAs, the military, if from the Navy that fucking go too, law enforcement. But it's more, but you got more people going into other fucking areas from the Navy than law enforcement.
Well, we're a little on the tech heavy side, we got a pretty diverse array of talents,
Yeah. I mean, I think the Navy has the best fucking talents in the fucking world because you got so many things. You got engineering, you got to have your electronics guys, all that shit on one fucking ship right there.
Well, that's why I went, because I knew the educational, opportunities would be better.
Yep.
Which, I mean, in a way, I'm kind of living that out right now, doing what I do.
Yep.
Yeah, with the Navy, you've got literal law enforcement. Rocky knows that. You've got mechanical, you've got engineering, you've got fucking electronic, you've got administrative, with your yeomans and such, your SKs, I mean, you've got everything. The only thing I would say the Navy has is culinary, because those MSs, man, it's pretty much push button you don't really learn to cook, so to speak,
Well, now they're called culinary specialists, right?
I don't give a fuck.
And now supposedly they send them to like an actual school for that shit now.
They send them to schools now. Because the cook for the president is always a sailor. It's always a CS. It's always a sailor.
Well, it's always been at MS. Always has been. But back then, the MSs, they didn't cook worth the shit at all.
I mean, Harry could, but most of them couldn't.
But now, even Little Tate said, on the DDGs, right? They don't get fucking free will like it did at all. They got to go by a certain card. They got meal prep. Meals planned out for every day of the week, right?
Yeah.
They got to go by what's on that card. They cannot deviate from that card.
That's what I mean. Yeah, they don't really teach them how to cook.
No. I mean, you send them to school, but let them fucking have some free will in the fucking kitchen.
Well, I suppose after the Navy, they can go be a lunch lady in the fucking high school.
Some more sleepy joes.
Hello there, children. Hey, chef.
I mean, those guys didn't stay and watch, but they had to be up early in the morning too, earlier than what the rest of us did, get breakfast ready.
Yeah, they did. And those motherfuckers had to do mid-rats, man. I went through mid-rats about half the time because I was always kind of a night owl, but man, I always felt bad for those motherfuckers. I
love mid-rats, especially working the midnight shift, right? Going on shift, right? The thing I hate the most, you get these topsiders didn't stay and watch. Didn't have a watch, right? And they're fucking eating the food. I'm like, what the fuck?
That would be me. Yep, I was that
especially
guy.
When the leftovers was fucking yakisoba.
Oh, dude, the beef yakisoba was the best fucking mid-rats.
I raised hell one time going there. I just woken up, right? Got to be on watch. Yakisoba's left. I see these topsiders, right? Just waking up, yawning. I'm like, oh, hell no. No, no. I was pissed.
Sorry, dude.
So I was stuck with fucking the salad fucking bar. I was like, motherfucker.
Ugh, sorry.
But the salad bar was pretty good. You had all the meats you wanted right there. You had chicken sometimes. You had always had ham, bacon.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Yeah, still though. I kind of feel bad now.
But when you're going down the engine room, right, where it's hot, you need something. You need those carbs. Shit.
Oh yeah, carbs, salt, all that shit.
Yeah. Especially salt, though.
Yeah. All that sweating you do, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the yakisoba, man, that was my favorite.
That was one of the best things the fucking ship did was the fucking beef yakisoba.
Because they didn't go by a fucking recipe. They went by recipe, but they had free reign to add extra shit in there too.
Yeah. Yeah, that was actually pretty fucking good.
But now it's all about the stores. Now people order right, they order certain things based on the bills. They can't that's why they can't deviate.
Right. Yeah.
Which
that kind of sucks.
Which our guys, they had more fucking room for fucking more free will to order that shit, whatever they wanted. Or whatever the captain wanted.
Underway the food always got a little better because they had a little more time. They couldn't go no place. So they're able to get a little creative.
Now the fucking officers' mess, they had a different fucking menu. They had different food than we had.
I know. I worked there.
I know. And everyone thinks the Chiefs mess on the small boy has different food. No, they eat the same shit we do. Same thing. They just pass the trays through the fucking window. That's it.
Let's just say when I was in officers' country doing cranking, I ate pretty well.
Yeah.
Pastries, bacon, dude.
They had their old flat top and shit like that. Fucking
Yeah.
I mean, we could get almost any time we wanted down on the best decks,
Nope.
for breakfast.
Yeah, I did definitely take advantage of my position up there.
I always wanted to get in officer's country, but after I got kicked out of the Chiefs mess, now I said, nope, I'm stuck in the scullery, which is fine.
Well, you go up in officer's country, man. You learn things about them. You're cleaning their staterooms. You ain't just serving food. You're cleaning their staterooms and their bathrooms and shit. And let me tell you something. The male head up there, them officers jerked off way more than you'd think they would.
Yep. Just like the Chiefs like the Chiefs quarter, right outside the Chiefs mess.
Yeah.
Those were some of the dirt on the 5. They were some of the dirtiest, smellest motherfuckers around.
Yeah, and the female officers, dude, they were fucking nasty.
Ain't no different than female birthing for enlisted.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same way. Yeah. No, you you learned a lot being up in officers' country. It was definitely very illuminating.
Yeah, everyone always thought the women were fucking not nasty. No, you live with them on the ship, they're fucking nasty.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
That's why they have to fucking put on all that fucking pure perfume to stand watch.
Yeah, because they stank.
Yeah.
God,
and I'm like, why the fuck you always wear, why do you all got women always wear fucking perfume? That dawned on me. Well, if they didn't wash their shit right, you don't want to smell bad coochie.
Mm-hmm. And I've seen what's in their wastebaskets, believe me.
Yeah.
Not good.
Well, if you was an AC, you'd see what they try to do with the tampons. Plug up the whole shitter system every fucking time.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it happened a couple times. We took people down to the Fort Funk room when I was in our division, showing the girls why they're not supposed to flush certain things.
Or even not Fort Pump room, but fucking Shaft Alley, same thing with the females down there in the NX birthing. Same fucking thing. I remember McCully and Hines come out fucking just fuming. Carrying fucking goddamn fucking tampons.
Maria, tell your fucking friends to quit flushing this shit.
I mean, they got so bad they had to put fucking signs up.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They did. I mean, that's why I'm glad I never was an HT at all. Because you ain't a welder. Yeah. You're a fucking shit chaser. That's your whole job on a boat, pretty much.
Yep.
Unless you're on a repair ship, right? If you're not on a repair tender, you ain't doing your fucking job as an HT or fucking MR.
God.
Shit, MRs, they had the easiest. They hardly ever did any fucking machine work. They spent time making fucking day fucking tags for the chiefs and officers. On the engraving machine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all the unintended consequences of having females on board. Yikes.
Yeah. And just think, now the subs got females too.
What's that?
Just think, now women can go on subs too now.
That's a great idea.
Just think how nasty that sub's going to be.
Ew, God. Oh, God. I can't even imagine, dude. A tube full of compressed air. Yikes.
Well, it's just like you walk down because the females never kept their fucking berthing cold. They always wanted it warm, right? That shit stuck more than their stench was worse than fucking Hugo, Swanson combined.
Yeah, I remember fucking combat berthing was always fucking freezing.
Engineering was too.
Yeah.
I mean, engineering, we have to because, dude, we sweat our asses off down there.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to keep it cold.
Yep.
And when you got all fucking watch, you sweat your ass off, your ass better be in that fucking rain locker, too. But you get ones that wouldn't do it, like Delp was bad about not, he'd jump in his fucking coveralls in the rack, so Swanson and Hugo, too.
Oh, that's nasty.
That's why Delp, he had a nickname, Dirty Delp.
I had to take a shower, dude. I couldn't not do it.
I mean, I was always covered in some type of fuel or lube oil, so I had to take a shower. You know?
Yeah, I only had one experience like that. Y'all remember I was working when we were on deployment? I was in the paint locker for a little while.
Yep.
Y'all remember Chief Lawrence?
Yep.
So Chief Lawrence is like, all right, we need to rearrange the paint locker. We need to catalog everything, resort, restack. We need to go down below decks. We need to catalog all that stuff. And then we were up until like 10 at night, dude.
Yep.
And it was in the fucking Middle East. And dude, homeboy had us working for like 6 hours straight, just restacking, cataloging, just getting everything fucking right. And God bless him, man. Chief was down there with us, hauling barrels and shit. Like he didn't treat this like he wasn't sitting there with his thumb in his belly button and fucking pointing. He was down there fucking working.
Yep.
And by the end of it, dude, I went up to the mess decks to get some water, and my coveralls were completely soaked, like I just took a shower.
Yep.
And when I got done drinking my water and I was ready to go down and get a shower and all that shit, I looked down, dude, and there was a 1/4 inch deep puddle of water in the ass grooves of the fucking chair. Like,
yep.
I can't imagine being that being my everyday reality, dude. That's fucking next level.
It's like, and fucking, the MS uses a bitch about some of us engineers going through the line, coming right off watch, too. Like, don't shut the fuck up, motherfuckers. No. Especially fucking TM1 Herring, right? When he was best at Master Arms. Yeah. And he should know better being in first class. You don't fuck with engineers. Coming through there for all sweaty and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he could have sent Lavas to Mass for being disrespectful, too. Since Lavas were E3s and E4s. Like, we don't have time to go take a shower, changing new fucking coveralls.
No.
Sometimes.
No. You got a fucking ship to run.
Or especially we get off watch late because our relief was fucking late, right? Guess what? Sometimes Chow's getting ready to close, so he definitely don't have time.
Yep.
And if you don't know the right MS, guess what? You miss Chow, you miss fucking Chow.
Well. Yeah, whoever ran the galley needed to understand that half of the crew sweats for a living.
Yeah. I was like, what top shipyard? This was a top shipyard, right? They little tape just got on board, right? Fucking Donovan had just fucking fucked up, had fuel down to Main 1, right? We was fucking full. Bills were full of it. So we was covered diesel fuel once we got everything, stopped and it was getting pumped out. We went through the fucking line. And they're like, no, be a little tangle. Fuck you, no. We ain't got to work a shower, We don't have no extra clothes here because we didn't live on the barge,
Right. Yeah. I remember that barge.
Because he lived out in town. I lived in barracks there in Everett at that time, Because as long as you was at E4, guess what? They put you up in the barracks. In engineering, he was.
Yeah, I remember I had duty weekend one time and I had to go up and do some maintenance on the fucking Spook 9. And it was like torrential, dude. It was like 40-mile-an-hour winds, sideways rain, hail, just all of it, right? And I was up there for a couple of hours. And I come down to the berthing barge and I was, once again, completely soaked to the skin. Like everything on me was just fucking drenched.
Yep.
And so I put everything I had into it because I had no clothes. I obviously live with my wife in Marysville, so I had no clothes. So I took my pajamas. I put my pajamas on. I threw everything I had into the dryer, and I'm sitting there on the mess decks. And Chief DeRozier comes in, and he already fucking hates me, right?
Yeah.
And he looks at me. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing in civvies?" I'm like, "I just spent the last 4 hours on the mast. My shit is in the dryer." He's like, "Oh, well. All right then." He fucked off pretty quick, but not having a change of clothes, man, in that berthing barge back in the Todd shipyards. Yeah, that was not fun.
I mean, it was different when it was in Bremerton, right? Because we was all base right there, Bremerton. We all stayed. Right. We all had our own barracks. It was okay. We need to change clothes. Guess what? We was close enough to go get it.
Hell, I didn't. Yeah, no, I actually had a place in town when we were in Bremerton too. So all my shit was elsewhere too. So it was the same story.
Shit, I like the barracks in Bremerton. They were nice. The ones I was in the new one. You know,
I was in with my roommate was Wood.
I got busted in, so I didn't go to the barracks.
Yeah, with old Wood, man.
Mine was old fucking Hatch, old man Hatch.
Mm-hmm.
Which was
back and forth. I didn't do anything as far as like I didn't take the bus or anything. I drove my own vehicle. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Well, I had to take the bus because I didn't have a license. Well, I had a license. I just didn't have a car at that time. What was it, Todd? And fuck, I just took the bus. I was like, no, if it's running late, that's all the duty bus driver, not me. As long as I'm on the bus. But at least Todd Shipyard, the roach coach wasn't bad when it come on the pier. Wasn't bad.
No, the roach coach was good, man. Stop by there every morning for coffee and a donut.
I mean, it wasn't as good as what we had in Yokosuka. Now that one has full service. That was like a fucking tour bus turned into a roach coach.
Well, now you're talking before my day. I can't talk. I can't speak on that.
You know, I mean, yeah. If you live by a Navy base, right? Guess what? Roach coach would be the way to go make money.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because those prices were always inflated like a motherfucker.
It was still worth it at that time of day.
Yeah. Especially when you're fucking fucking drunk.
And you know how much they make, you know. I mean, and a lot of the junior people, they just blow their money on fucking food and alcohol.
Yeah. Food, alcohol, tattoos.
Yep.
Yeah.
The American fighting man is so predictable. That's why it's like when you wanted to go from fucking the base in San Diego to town, you know, you had to go through that fucking car dealership lot, you know. Hey, you look like you could use a new Mustang. No, dude, I'm from Everett up north. I'm not buying a car. It's like, you could always drive it up. And man, those motherfuckers would not stop trying to sell you a car.
Well, and they would actually ship it to you too if you had to.
You know, they knew a dumbass young man with half a paycheck when they saw one.
Yep. Well, it's like no matter where you was at, but it was San Diego, Everett, fucking Norfolk, right? The used car dealerships always had financing any one of the above.
Yep.
You know.
Of course you can afford it.
Yeah. That's why you see so many fucking young sailors have these sports cars, right? They think the payment's great, but the interest rates fucking killed them.
No.
You know.
Yeah. Well, you got the old stereotype, you know, the E2, E3 guy buying a sports car and marrying a stripper.
Yep.
Bad decisions all around.
Yeah, and I was like, why would you marry a fucking stripper? She fucking shakes her ass for money. I'm like, nah, like that.
Yeah, we had a fucking stripper propose to one of our guys in fucking A school. Like before he even got to the boat, she had her claws into this dude. She was hot, no question, but we all kind of knew how that was going to go.
And majority of the wives, you know, they may not be fat. You know, they might not be fat until once you're dating them, right? But once they get that, tell them pinta, right? The pinta hoes or hippos, majority of them get fat on it. Not all of them. A lot of them do.
Well, they marry you for that TRICARE, you know.
Yeah.
And what do they say? What's the most fattening food in the world?
Bonbons.
Wedding cake.
Wedding cake. You know, I mean, I was always shocked. I mean, yeah, some guys have some beautiful, skinny wives, right?
Sure.
But some of them have some fat ones too.
Oh, dude, we had this one instructor back in C school, dude. It was FC2 Styles was his name. His name was Styles, right? And this dude always had this fucking like perfectly fucking pompadour Elvis hair. He wore horn-rimmed sunglasses. He drove a T-top Camaro. Like, he was the fucking coolest guy ever. And like talking to him too, just like Jimmy Buffett levels of just like laid back and awesome. Like, there was nobody cooler than this fucking guy. We all wanted to be this guy. And then we saw his wife one day, and we're all like, what? She outweighed him by 100 pounds easily. None of us could wrap our head around it.
And it's always, you see, not always, but majority was that fucking weigh less than 120 pounds, right? On the guys.
Yeah.
Their wives are about 250, 300 pounds. I'm like,
he was a smaller guy. Yeah.
I'm like, damn, you're gonna fucking crush that poor guy. Get on top, fuck. You're gonna suffocate if you get all the right.
Yeah.
Like, good Lord.
I mean, every time I picture her in my head, my neck hurts a little from the weight.
You know, being with a big girl ain't so bad sometimes, but at least pick a pretty one if you're gonna be with a big one.
Yeah, and that wasn't the case either, I'm afraid. I'll bet you anything he was like one of my buddies back in the day in school, Ford. He married a chubby uggo to get that fucking BAH.
Yep.
I bet you that's what happened.
Probably, because some people did get married in the military just for that BH when you're before you make E5.
Yep.
Actually, they just released a thing that there were a couple sailors at one command busted for fraudulent marriage.
Yep.
Really?
To Chinese people, nationals, Chinese nationals.
Oh.
Wah, wah, wah. So it sounds like wah, wah, wah. Yeah, I mean, BH fraud has been around for a long time, too.
Well, yeah. Obviously, I mean, all of us fucking sailors in the beginning were broke as shit, you know, if you're willing to sacrifice your dignity for a little extra money.
I never did. I just stayed fucking broke till payday. I'm like, fuck it. I can sleep on the ship. I can fucking eat on the ship if I'm broke, right?
Yeah. No, hey, I got married when I was ready to get married, man. I didn't get married at 20 because I wanted BAH. I got married at 20 because I was ready to get married.
Yep. Me, I wasn't ready to get married. I wanted to have my fun.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun too, but not that sort of fun.
I just didn't want to fucking be like, you know, a lot of those guys that were married, right? When they were on fucking deployment, guess what? They were cheating on their wives.
Oh, I know.
I'm like, why? You know?
I don't know. The only place I ever had any problem at all, temptation wise, was Hong Kong.
Sure. Not even Thailand?
No, not Thailand. No, I didn't want none of that. You know,
not even Australia?
Australia, there's a couple of girls that were orbiting me, but you know, I kept everything at arm's length. You know, we had fun, but you know, kept it at just dancing and drinking. But yeah, Hong Kong, I got put into a couple of situations where it was like, fuck, it would be so easy and like incredibly memorable as well. Let's put it that way. So yeah, well, really, out of all of our protocols, man, only one of them really kind of made me, you know, have to exercise some self-restraint. So that's, you know, not bad.
That's not bad.
But, you know, she was pregnant, you know, and she was home pregnant. I'm out sailing the 7 seas. It's like, I'm not going to cheat on my pregnant wife. I mean, you know, maybe if she was a girlfriend, would I have thought differently? I don't know. I can't say, but, you know, pregnant wife waiting for me back in the States. No, I'm not going there. It just ain't worth it. I mean, not like anybody would ever find out, but, you know, it takes a toll on your soul, you know?
Yep.
Whereas fuckers like you go off and do whatever the hell you want. You ain't got nobody to answer to.
Exactly. You know? Exactly.
Back in a second.
That's what I always told fucking, even people ask me, you know, their kids want, you know, ask questions about going to the Navy, right? And I'm like, don't fucking get married. Have your fun. You know, get married after you get out of the Navy. You know? Yeah. I said, you don't want to be stuck in some port, right? Being bound by a fucking ring. You know? Especially if you go to Australia. You know? Because you get divorced in the military, guess what? Chances are you're getting fucked in that divorce. You know?
I'm in the mountains again, so.
I said, if you stay in for 20 years, right? You marry somebody after you get out, so that way they can't touch your fucking pension. If you get divorced.
Isn't it sad that you have to think that way now?
Well, even back then, you had to think like that too.
There's so many videos making it obvious that that's what women just want to do.
But even back then, men still had to worry about that shit too, because look how many guys had divorced in the military and lost half their fucking pension. That was getting close to retire.
I know, dude.
I
saw all that stuff as I was starting to get out. I saw all this messed up stuff. My last command, dude, I saw a lot of messed up stuff.
Well, look how many people. Yeah.
Man.
Well, look how many people on the 5, and guys that were on their second or third marriage too.
I know.
Oh my God, damn.
Hey now.
I met guys at my other commands. They were married 3 times too. Like
But you got married. You didn't get married 3 times in the Navy. Put it that way.
Twice.
No,
just twice. Yeah. So.
Well, twice married and twice divorced while I was on active duty. Well, technically, my second divorce was right afterwards because I had gotten out and I went straight to Afghanistan as a contractor. Yeah. So technically, it was after, but yeah.
I mean,
but 2 marriages.
Yeah, and there's still some women that come into the military just looking for a husband. They still do that too.
I don't know if they do that nowadays, though.
There's some women that do, because there's one girl that was at the Eagle Stop, all the time. She was always saying, somebody asked her about her military service. She goes, yeah, I went in and found a husband. This was just recent. She's out now. Yeah, National Guard, they go out there looking for a fucking husband. A lot of them do. Not all of them. Some of them do.
Why would you want to marry somebody in the Guard? It's not the real military.
The benefits. That's the thing. The benefits.
There's really no benefits in the Guard unless they're active.
Yep. But they think they do. So
they really don't. They don't have shit for fucking benefits because they're state. So the state benefits are shit.
And if you don't have enough time on active duty, being in the Guard, right? Guess what? You don't get no VA services either.
No, because you're not considered a veteran.
Yeah.
No.
No.
That's like this dude. He says he's a Marine and he's a veteran and all this.
Yep.
I found out the motherfucker got hurt in Marine boot camp and they gave him an option to either discharge and get his surgery as a civilian and they would pay for everything, or stay in and get the surgery and stay a Marine. Guess what he chose? To get out.
Yep.
But he's calling himself a fucking Marine veteran. I'm like, dude, you're not a fucking vet. You didn't spend enough time on active duty.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I got this, one of the kids I grew up with, right? He went in to the Marine Reserves, right? Then he got hurt his knee, right? He calls himself vet. I said, no, motherfucker, you are not a vet at all. I said, you can't even call yourself a real fucking jarhead either, motherfucker.
They don't. He might be able to call himself a fucking jarhead, but he can't call himself a veteran.
No.
He didn't spend enough time on active duty.
Did they graduate from boot camp?
Yeah, but you still got to do it in the Guard, Reserves. You still cannot call yourself a veteran unless you got active duty time, enough active duty time to call yourself a vet.
I think it's 180 days on active duty.
Yeah.
6 months. You have to have a minimum of 6 months of active duty time in order to be legally considered a veteran.
But a lot of them now do, since they got deployed so much, right? Some of them do, but some of them don't either.
Not the current ones.
No, I'm talking about like for Afghanistan and Iraq. Those guys can't.
There's some in Iowa that are going to be considered because they're on that deployment to Syria.
Yeah. Yeah. But not everyone. But not right now. You're right. Not everyone can be, unless they get deployed.
Just that unit, just the guys that are over there, they can be considered veterans because they, they're going to be over there for more than 6 months on active duty. But if they don't do active duty, then they're not fucking vets.
I still think, and I've told people this too. I said, if you're going to go with the fucking military, Guard is off limits unless you're prior military, unless you're prior active duty.
That's the way it should be.
Should be only for guys who want to finish their 20 out, but didn't want to do the full 20 years in the military.
That's fair. Yeah.
Because I've heard so many ones back on the Mobley, right, bitching about when they had to go to fucking this was just fucking coastal, right? Bitching about that. And my cousin was one of them. And I ripped it to him right there in a family fucking get together. I said, no, motherfucker, you signed the non-line, you're fucking going, shut the fuck up.
Yep.
I said, did you hear me crying every time I got deployed? No, motherfucker, I look forward to it.
Yep.
And the Guard, dude, their deployments are fucking, they're so far between in their cake 99% of the time. Most of those fucking Guard members are FOBITs.
Yeah.
There are some units that are they are in kinetic combat. That is, I will give them that. But the majority of, well, even active duty, I hate to say it, but the majority of active duty did not see combat.
I never did.
I mean, even on the ground pounders, the Army and Marines, a lot of those guys did not see combat.
Nope.
The Marines saw a lot more than the Army did, but it's a small percentage of people that actually saw combat, like direct combat. So it's that's why, like, people that went over to Iraq, they call themselves combat veterans, and it's like, no, you're not a combat veteran. You're a veteran of a war, but not a combat veteran. The combat veterans are the ones that actually were in combat.
If you have not been shot at, you're not a combat vet.
Yeah, you might be a combat zone veteran, but not the actual combat. That's reserved for people that have combat action ribbons and combat action badges. But even then, in the past, you could a base in northern Iraq. Your unit could be down in southern Iraq, and they could have gotten shot at in southern Iraq and returned fire, and then the whole unit gets the badge, including the ones up north. It's like, wait, that doesn't make sense, but the Army does their unit awards stupid. So
A little individual draft.
Okay, that works. Thanks, love.
Yeah.
Oh, I know this ain't the galley, but the wife is making some shit right now. She's sweating some garlic, onions, and peppers, and she's making a soup out of that, ground beef, cream cheese, and cheddar.
Huh.
Yeah, like a Southwestern beef and cheese fucking soup.
Nice. See, Mick, if you work enough overtime, get you one of those small freeze dryers, and you can make a big old batch of ready-to-eat meals for work right there.
Dude, it ain't a bad fucking idea, man. I mean,
Rocky, I mean, same with you. That would take care of your meal prep shit right there. Make a big old batch, freeze dry it right. Just add a little hot water, right? There we go.
Maybe in my next house. This one is incredibly small. I can't even keep.
I'm definitely getting one soon.
I mean, Rocky, I mean, that'll take care of your meal prep for the, you can do that just slowly, right?
Yeah. Heidi made 3 loaves of banana bread today, bro.
Yeah. And dude, you can freeze dry that shit too. I'm telling you. But that would take up a lot less space, right? The freeze dried food, right? They'd have all the meal prep containers that you have, right? You would free up a lot of space in your fucking refrigerator, guaranteed.
And if you freeze dried, it doesn't have to go in the fridge.
Yeah. And if you do it in the right bags, right? Guess what? That shit'll last 20, 25 years if you do it correctly.
Shit, I might not even last 25 years.
I gotta make some more biscuits and gravy because River I already ate all the biscuits and gravy freeze dry shit we had.
Hell, I just did biscuits and gravy yesterday for brunch.
Oh, he's this whole time for lunch and stuff or supper, I'm eating biscuits and gravy. I'm like, God damn, boy. I didn't make him. I was like, River, we were out of them. I got to make more. Well, I'm going to eat the other stuff. I said, no, freeze dried food's off limits right now. I'm trying to build up the stockpile. But we've been eating chili the last couple of days. I said, we're going to eat that chili until it's gone.
Yeah, it would be good to have something like that. I got a bunch of stuff like that I want to get. I want to get one of those. We've been talking about it. Grinder, stuffer, proper meat slicer. I mean, I got a meat slicer, but like one where it can shave deli thin, fucking stand mixer, the, freeze dryer. But like, dude, I have fucking no space in my house. It's crazy.
Well, the stand mixer don't take that much space up. You might as well go ahead and get one of them to make homemade bread with. Done.
Yeah.
Because it takes a lot less time to knead the shit than doing it by hand.
Oh, yeah. If I ever start making bread, I'm not going to do it without a fucking KitchenAid.
Yep. And I know Rocky, he's got a stand mixer, don't you?
Huh?
Don't y'all got a stand mixer?
A mixer?
Stand mixer.
I couldn't hear you. What?
Stand mixer.
Stand mixer.
You know the thing with the bowl that does all the mixing for you?
Yeah. We don't have a real big one, no. We just have like.
Well, you don't need a real big one. Shit, he's got his whole garage is full of shit. I mean,
what's a garage? I don't have one of those.
That's his commissary.
Shit. No, the freeze drying thing.
That's not a garage.
So bad,
that's an outbuilding. His garage is attached to the house.
Well, I wonder if you could freeze dry like restaurant leftovers. You know?
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. But the thing is, you got to have enough restaurant leftovers to justify running it.
To make it worth it, right? Because it takes a lot of power, I'm sure.
Because, well, actually, it depends on what size you get, right? Small it does not raise the electric bill very much, right? Put it that way. But the thing is, you got to have loaded trays on certain sections in there, right? Because the sensors in it.
Right.
I've seen people online like running one, right? They wonder why their shit's all fucked up right there. Because you got to have the sensors. It runs off sensors.
Okay.
So it's best to run it with full trays. That's why the small one, unless you're doing like selling shit, right? The large and all that shit, it ain't worth the cost.
Okay.
Unless you're going to be selling it.
Right.
Because it takes a lot of the small one. That's why I had made 2 batches, 3-pound batches, right? Chili. And I turned the other one into chili bag. It took all 3 pounds to fill those fucking small one, those 4 trays up.
Okay.
It
takes what? You say it takes like what, 24 hours, 48 hours, something like that?
Well, it depends on what you're doing, right? The more water contact, the more. The chili bag took around 35, 36 hours before it hit the extra drying time.
Okay. All right.
Bananas, I can do bananas, takes about 12 hours.
Okay.
The vegetable like corn and peas, it took about fucking 30 hours.
So you could take just regular food, freeze dry it consistently a little bit every single day, and after a while have yourself a pretty significant little backlog of rations in case things go to shit.
That's why I bought it. Yeah. You don't have to do it every day. You can at least do it twice a week. Because think about it, the small one, I can get nine meals out of the small one every time I do it when I do food.
Okay.
9 meals. If you get the medium, you get a little bit more. If you get the large, right, you get more. But the bigger you go, the more it's going to cost you to freeze dry the food, because then you got to really make a big old batch for them.
Right.
Which if it's only 2 people, small one to me is the way to go.
Sure. Yeah.
Because it makes
like
more
I
than food.
I think I'm going to get a 6 tray.
Yeah. But just like that, it's going to take. You're going to have a bigger batch. What I do, to do it, because those trays are longer. If you get the medium or large, than what I have.
Well, I cook a lot anyways. Big batches anyways.
Yeah.
And I want to do a lot of fruits and stuff, so I can do like trail mixes and stuff like that with freeze dried fruits.
Yeah. That's what. Now if I had to say more people here, now Rocky, as many as kids he's got, he would need the bigger one. He would at least need the large for that.
Sure. Yeah.
Well,
you got what? 2 kids at home right now? 3. 3 kids at home right now. Plus a wife. So yeah, you're a family of 5. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of folks.
I got one. He's living out on his own right now.
Yeah, I got 2 on their own, and got 1 left at home. So for me, it's 3 currently.
Yeah. But 2 to 3, you can get away with a small one right there. You just got to keep people from fucking trying to get into your fucking stockpile until you get a big stockpile going. So.
Oh, I don't think we have to worry about that.
You can do anything. People do candy, and they're like, And that does fuck up the machines because a lot of candies will fucking expand, right? Because of sugar content.
Okay.
It gets in there, fucks those sensors up, then they wonder why their shit won't achieve vacuum or fucks up.
Well, why would they do that? Candy is shelf stable. Candy never goes bad.
Because people see freeze-dried candy on the shelves, right? They're thinking, oh, I'm going to do this for candy.
It's fucking dumb.
Yeah. But when they go into candy mode, right, guess what? It starts fucking with shit. People fuck up. They start trying to do their own custom fucking times, right? Temperatures, right? No, you leave that shit the fuck alone. Do default. That's all you need to do on it. You know.
Wow. See, it would never have occurred to me to do that because it's presumably for survival purposes, in which case you just want to be freeze drying like regular food.
But people think it's for candy. I mean,
I could eat a chocolate bar from 1955 and it would be fine.
I mean, hard candy. Hard candy is fucking safe because it sells fucking stable.
Yeah,
that's like
all candy is really.
Yeah, that's like there's people that tries to just want to freeze dry his fucking honey. I'm like, you don't need to. It's fucking shelf stable for fucking thousands of years.
Literally thousands of years. They've done it.
And anything with like high content, people try to do like raw milk, right? No, it will not freeze dry because of the fucking cream.
Right. Yeah, the fat.
Yes. The more fat it has in it, guess what? You can freeze dry, but it ain't gonna last as long. That's the thing.
Well, it's like jerky, you can't get the cuts of too much fat or else it'll go rancid because the fat is what goes rancid.
Exactly. And I've seen people too, they're like, well, I'm gonna do steaks, freeze dried raw steaks. I'm like, why? Cook the motherfuckers first before you all you gotta do is rehydrate them and they're good to eat. Or eat them like a jerky, Yeah.
Well, technically, I mean, if you're willing to forego the textural experience and everything, you don't even need to rehydrate your fucking freeze-dried food. Just eat the shit.
No. That's like the biscuits and gravy that I did, right? It's a perfect crunchy stack right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the chicken, the shredded chicken, barbecue chicken, you want to rehydrate that. That ain't so good. Eat it freeze-dry. Put that way.
Chicken jerky.
Because after every fucking batch, I taste test it, right? Or, without rehydrating. Always do.
Yeah, right.
See how I like it as a crunchy snack. And the reason for that is like, going on a trip, right? You ain't always going to have access to hot water on a trip.
Nope.
So you want to have stuff with you that you can have as a crunchy snack.
Sure.
That reminds me, I got to fucking get to the fucking post office, mail some shit off to you guys.
Yeah, I'll never forget, man. My buddy did some freeze-dried ice cream one time, and he gave me an ice cream sandwich is what it was, a freeze-dried ice cream sandwich. But he fucking gave it to me, man. I popped that shit in my mouth, and I could feel it turning into ice cream in my mouth as I chewed. It was fucking weird.
Which I will never do ice cream on that one.
But the flavor was intact, man. It was delicious. Yeah. Like it was good.
Well, you got to remember, freeze-dried, you keep 95% of all the nutrients in that food versus dehydrator.
Yeah.
That's why Thumper got mad at me when I got mine before his.
Every time I'm like, man, I'd love to have this. Gilly gets online, looks at it, goes, yeah, I'm going to get that. And then he buys it.
But I'd already been looking at him too before you said anything about that.
Allegedly.
I know I was. I was already looking at that shit because I'm like, because I got to think, I'm like, man, fucking, if New Badger fault ever goes off right, Missouri's fucked. I'm like, damn, me having alcohol, I just can't fucking just eat anywhere or eat anything.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you can't survive on squirrels like some can.
There's only so many fucking turkeys, to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the fish, there's plenty of fish. I'm right on the fucking river, so I can fish, but you don't want to eat catfish every fucking day of the week. Put that on.
Yeah, but if that fucking fault goes off, it could reverse the flow again like it did before, and fish ain't gonna fucking bite.
Nope. And you ain't gonna see no animals around because they're gonna know. You see them running, guess what? Something big's coming.
Yeah, and we would be fucked up in Iowa, even possibly because of the river.
Yep. That's like River asked me. He said, "Dad, you know what they teach us at school? You get underneath the desk and the fucking earthquake." I said, "No, you get your ass out to an open fucking field." I said, "If it's bad enough, guess what? That building's gonna fucking collapse on you." I said, "Get your ass outside."
Yeah, school desk ain't gonna keep it off of him.
No. He said, "Well, they said that's wrong." I said, "They're fucking idiots. Get your ass outside, away from trees, away from anything that can fall." Play something.
Well, I know they do say it's almost impossible to fucking run in a big earthquake.
No, it ain't. I did the fucking Todd Shipyard. When that ship was a rocket, I was on that fucking pier. I was on the MRG. I fucking grabbed that fucking top rail, right? I was up there.
That's on a ship. That's different than solid ground.
Dude, that motherfucker was a rocket. Put it that way. Worse than the fucking ground was. I'm telling you, man.
Dude, I was on a fucking boat and I didn't fucking feel it move at all.
But we was tied to the fucking pier.
No, what I'm saying though is yes, the boat is gonna rock and it's easier to move on that, but solid ground that's fucking bucking underneath you, I don't think so. That's gonna be tough.
But his classrooms, his classroom was close enough to the emergency exits too.
Yeah. Hang on. Fuck.
That's all they taught us the same fucking bullshit in school too. Get underneath the desk. I'm like, those desks ain't that strong. They're not.
Fucking cop just flashed me. I was doing 90.
Hey, you thought 75. You thought you wouldn't go get nothing, right?
I think I'm okay. No, he's behind us. I think we're okay. He had his spotlight on out in the road, and then he hit his brakes. I was like, shit. Hit my brakes real quick just to make sure.
That's what you risk when you're fucking running 90, 95, or 100.
Well, it's dark too, so I couldn't see him sitting there. He didn't have any of his lights on. And then he just turned on his side light. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think I'm good. Otherwise, I would turn you guys off real quick and tell Landon to get a seatbelt on if it's not on.
Man.
Hey, Mick, this is what happens to some people when they overfill their trays on freeze drying, right? Especially on eggs, and do not pre-freeze anything, right? Before they put it in. The eggs will blow up on you.
Whoa, what the hell?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So
the machine will scramble your eggs for you. That's pretty cool.
You always pre-freeze everything before you put in the freeze dryer. Always.
All right. Did not know that.
Trying to find one on candy with the real bad explosion real quick.
I learned so much here. I really do.
It's educational every day.
Every single fucking time. Yeah.
Learn something new.
Mm-hmm.
Just know not to speed through Cheyenne.
Yes, don't speed.
Well, yeah, Cheyenne, because the cops, they are out about Cheyenne.
But like I said, he was pretty cool. He just shined his light and tapped his brakes, and then I tapped my brakes and slowed down, and he didn't come after me. So
well, he didn't want to fucking go after you. He didn't want to do anything.
Well, I mean, he missed a big opportunity. He could have been on the fucking Pfeiffer's podcast. He doesn't even fucking know it.
No, I would have fucking shut that off quick.
You've been like, welcome to the Pfeiffer's, cop.
I'm also a cop. My name is Rocky.
Thumper would get a big old ticket off over that one right there.
Huh?
Thumper would get a big old ticket on that one. Podcasting while he's driving.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, technically not really, because I don't have to look at the screen to talk.
No,
and it's hands-free. and it's hands free. So
I got it for DWP, driving while podcasting.
Don't make them think of another stupid law to make up.
that could have been an expensive ticket, though.
Well, you got the guy, Entrepreneurs in Cars. I mean, he makes an entire living by podcasting out of his fucking car, right?
Who, Rich Cooper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not driving, is he?
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah.
He is. There's another guy, he drives sometimes, and he makes a video while he's driving, too.
I mean, as long as I guess you're not, as long as you're not holding onto your phone and stuff, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you get a bad enough accident, guess what? They pull your fucking cell phones and shit, right? They can fucking get you. They'll find some way eventually.
I mean, it's no different than having a phone conversation that hands free. I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, true.
So they can't get me for it. But the 15 over, yeah, they could get me for that.
Oh, they get you for 15 over. At certain places, like especially like here in Missouri, certain counties, you go 15 over, it ain't a ticket. It's a night in jail. You gotta go see the judge.
Oh, really? Because in Iowa, anything under 25 over, it's a ticket. Anything 25 and over, they can take your license on the spot and suspend it for a year.
Well, how do you get home?
Call somebody?
Yep. You're gonna have somebody come pick your ass up.
That's fucked up.
And if somebody can't get your vehicle, they'll also have your vehicle towed, which is expensive as well.
Ugh. The longer I live, the more I hate laws.
Hence, I want my compound in Arkansas. I mean, there's laws, but you don't have to deal with them as much.
You know, I just watched a show called Iron and Fire. It's about a fellow who lives down in Arkansas. He makes he's a gunsmith. He makes old school guns, flintlocks, shit like that, you know. And he's a real not anti-authority hillbilly, but like he doesn't like living near people. He doesn't like interacting with the law. He's one of them guys. And you know,
understandable. It
was only one season from like back in 2016. It was like 12 episodes, but like looking at his digs, his shop, and all that, like Arkansas don't look too bad.
No, it's really not bad. People don't understand, and I'm glad they don't understand because it keeps the least amount of people, you know. And dude, it's so much better. I love it down there. I want to go back so bad. Warmer weather. You don't have to deal with as many people. Yeah, you deal with hillbillies, but at the same time, you don't mess with them. They don't mess with you.
Well, shit.
You make good friends with them.
Well, I grew up around hillbillies, man. They're fine. I don't mind hillbillies.
They'll go out of their way to help you, you know?
Yeah.
If you're good with them. So, and they can fucking engineer some shit.
Oh, yeah. It's like the movie Con Air. It's amazing what you white trash know. That's exactly right.
Ergo found one. This is the reason why you do not do candy in them without putting something over the top of to protect the mats up here, right? The heating things.
Whoa, right, what the hell?
That was gummy sharks and bears.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, it turns
people wonder why they start having candy. That people start wondering why they have problems after that. You know.
Thank God I don't actually like candy all that much.
I mean, dude, you'd be surprised how many people. That's all they do is candy. I'm like, God damn, let's do meals. Fuck.
So those people are probably trying to sell the candy, though.
Yeah,
you know, the fat.
Yeah, but gummies don't go bad. Come on. Yeah, but gummies don't go bad. Fuck, come on now.
I know, but it's the feeling and the texture and you know, flavor, everything put together. People, you know, they astronaut candy basically. It's like no, it's shit. Still not good for you. 11 hours and 20 minutes, gentlemen.
Yep.
So it's what 6:44 where you're at?
5:44.
Okay, you're only one time zone away from me. All right, haven't crossed over yet.
Haven't crossed over just yet.
See, Mick,
Soon.
here's another one. This was pureed lemon, right?
Pureed lemon. All right.
Top right there. You know, anything, whoever gets a freeze dryer, they got to keep in mind too. Anything with high sugar content, that can do that right there.
Huh. Well, like I said, I wouldn't be freeze drying anything that wasn't, proper food.
Yeah. That's like every time we go to the grocery store or the Eagle stop down the road, River goes, "Yeah, I want freeze dried kid." I said, "No." I said,
did you ever try freeze drying like cantaloupe or honeydew melon?
"Yeah, cantaloupe's awesome." Yeah.
I can imagine that'd be great just as is, just throw it in your mouth.
Bananas, cantaloupe, right? Well, see, me and River did cantaloupe because his mom gave me a couple cantaloupes that her boyfriend fucking grew, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they wouldn't go eat it. River goes, "We can take it freeze dry." She goes, "You want them?" I said, "Yeah, I'll take them freeze dry." Dude, they got even sweeter after freeze dry. It was more concentrated.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Actually, I'm not a big melon fan, but that does
I'm
sound
not either.
pretty good.
And I gave a bag of that to my mom. My mom loved it. Mom goes, "You need to get smart." Mom, cantaloupe's out of season now.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, bananas, they're great. But Grandpa, this 94, he loves them. Which me, I'm not a big banana fan unless it's in the fucking bread or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
But sometime this week, I'm going to be working on peas and carrots. But this time, I'm going to actually season them before he goes in the freeze dryer.
Maybe you toss them in a little bit of fucking wasabi or something,
I'm gonna do a little fucking like chipotle or taco seasoning, just a little bit something with a little kick to it.
Little kick, yeah.
Just try it out that way. Because the first batch I didn't do no seasoning. I just bought the frozen ones, right? Just threw them in there, right? I mean, they're great because you stack, but you got to season them afterwards. Like Thumper said, try season that next time before you go in there, because when they thaw, right? Guess what? The seasoning theoretically should stick to it, right?
Sure. Ought to, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so much shit you can do.
Yeah, see, like what she's making, what your wife's making, it would be perfect freeze dried meal camping, hiking, or Mercy prep.
Right.
Or if you fucking want to go take it to work, if you got access to hot water, right? Or warm water.
Yeah, which I do.
There you go. You'd be the envy of your coworkers right there. We smell that good shit. They're like, "Where'd you get that at? We made this."
And I could put that shit in a paper cup too. I wouldn't even need a fucking dish.
Exactly.
Just have a spoon with me. Yep.
And you can make healthy stacks with that shit too.
Yeah, it opens up a whole new dimension of possibilities when it comes to food and meal prep and such. Yeah.
Well, it's like everybody says, do not do cooked eggs. Do them raw, right? Then powder them.
Okay.
Which I'm gonna powder them, but it takes a lot of eggs to do it. They'll put that way. You better go to Sam's or Costco and load up.
Well, a fucking egg is almost all water. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get rid of that water, you ain't got shit left. Oh man, I thought making jerky was, food preservation of a sort that most people don't do, which they don't, but freeze drying, man, it's a whole new fucking level, man.
Dehydrated foods, they have a shelf life. Even with oxygen absorbers, there's a shelf life to them on dehydrated foods.
That is true. But
well, like if you're making jerky on dehydrated, right? Guess what? Like in my house, it ain't gonna last long enough to go bad at all.
No, I've never had a batch of jerky go bad ever.
Nope.
Well, part of the reason I started making it wasn't for me; it was for the wife because she was on a fitness kick, and she lost a bunch of weight and she wanted to maintain her muscle tone. She didn't like the protein bars and shit, because of the seed oils and crap ingredients and sugar and all that. So she's like, I need a high protein, snack. I'm like, well, fuck. Look at making jerky. I looked it up. It's like, well, this shit is not hard. And that's why I got into jerky to begin with.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't have a dehydrator by now.
The air fryer that I have, it has a dehydrator function. Okay. So, yeah. So I do have a dehydrator.
Nick, you asked about peaches and all that. Guess what? Here's someone did peaches right here.
Millions of peaches for me.
Yeah. The thing is, you can see the
for free.
What, Rocky?
I was just singing the millions of peaches.
He was finishing up the lyrics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was awful quiet though, so.
Yeah, he was muted.
Yeah. But yeah, you can take that. You can just take the fruit, right? Crumble it up, powder it up, right? As a fucking like put your protein shakes if you want, or water too.
Yeah, you could.
Which I want to do peaches and pears, but goddamn, it takes a lot of fucking peaches and pears to do that shit.
Yeah, it's all water.
Yeah.
Eggs, fruit, anything like that, it's all fucking water.
Yep. Well, cantaloupe only took about fucking 12 hours, put it that way.
I think cantaloupe's got a lot more to it, though. A lot more fiber, a lot more,
Now, watermelon ain't gonna work, because that's you got a little bit of meat, but there's a lot of water.
Well, it's in the fucking name.
Yeah, I know. And also, too, say if your freeze dry pump quit shits the bed on you, right? Guess what? Just go down Harbor Freight and get one.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's got the same connections right there.
Well, that's good to know.
But everyone thinks you gotta buy the fucking same one. No, you don't. You
just buy one that works.
But if you know how to change the oil in them motherfuckers, right? Guess what? It should never fuck up on it. If it does, you better know how to take it apart and fix it. But if you ever get a leak in your Freon, which it should never, because it's a closed loop system, you should never be low on Freon unless you're fucking moving it all the time. Get a hole in it or something like that. Then you got to have someone in HVAC tech come out and fuck with it then.
Yeah, it should never happen though. I mean, you got fridges from the 1960s and 70s and 80s that are closed loop that are still fucking tight. If
you leave it, when you get it, leave it in one area and don't ever move it again, you should be fine on the Freon. Should. Same way with an AC system, right? And I've had people like, well, you got to fucking charge your AC up every year. No, you should never have to charge your AC. If you have to charge your AC up every year, guess what? There's a fucking problem.
There is.
I've got the closed loop fucking system.
Well, my last AC unit, the bearings on the motor finally went, and there was just too much resistance. It was blowing breakers, Yeah. And when I took it all apart, to scrap it and get rid of it and all that, dude, Freon was fine.
Yeah.
The mechanics of it broke down before the fucking gas did.
Yeah, those fucking the blade, fan on top, right? That's gonna go out before the fucking Freon shit if everything's hooked up correctly, worked correctly.
Yep.
You did not fuck with the lines at all.
Yep.
That's why I was trying to tell Dad. He's like, well, we ain't gonna fucking get AC and not get cold enough. I said, Dad, there's a fucking problem somewhere. You got a small leak somewhere.
Yeah.
Fucking thing.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Dude, I had a 89 town car back in 2004, and that thing had the old, not the R134, it had the old R1 or the old R12 fucking AC system. And I tell you what, man, that thing was so fucking cold, even on fucking 95-degree humid ass New York days.
Yep.
You put that thing on within a half an hour, that car was fucking uncomfortably cold. And that R12 had been there since 1980 fucking 9.
Oh, yeah.
What's crazy is I was talking to an HVAC tech, and all these like high efficiency HVAC systems now that everybody's wanting you to go to for energy efficiency and all that.
Yeah.
You know what they did to make it more efficient?
Huh.
They added propane to the refrigerant.
Yeah, propane is actually a good refrigerant.
Yeah, so they put a small amount of propane in with the refrigerant, and that made it more efficient because propane tends to slough off heat faster as well.
Yeah.
It gets cold. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
So
actually, there's some countries where they just run straight propane.
yeah, so that's what that when you buy a energy efficient, high efficiency HVAC system, that's what they put in it. I'm like,
that
isn't
makes
that a little
sense.
dangerous? Like, and he's like, no, not really. It's not enough propane to blow up or anything, you know. And he goes,
Right.
it's and propane loses its heat so fast. I'm like, okay, makes sense, got it. Because I'm not a propane tech or an HVAC tech or anything like that, so I'm like, I have no fucking clue, you know. He said that's all the difference is, and he goes, they're charging you double the price for the systems, and all they did was add a little bit of propane to it. I'm like, got it, understand.
Motherfucker.
I was pretty surprised with that.
But
But
if
yeah,
you
cars.
yeah.
You know, if you're having to refill it,
Yep.
That's on.
Yep. Well, it's like when you're building a house, right? Everybody told me when I built mine in 2005, they're like, you got to go with the fucking water, ground pump, ground shit. I'm like, no, fuck that. I said, no, I just went with fucking regular shit like mom and dad had, right? Guess what? That shit was still working just fine, the original shit, without any fucking, they ain't doing anything to it except changing the filter, right? Monthly. That motherfucker was still working in 2020 when I sold it. And it was more energy efficient than what the high dollar ones were fucking people were buying.
Yeah.
Because people forget in a house, it's all about your insulation and the type of windows that you have too.
Yep.
A lot of people forget that. They overlook that part.
Yeah, I put R13 in my house in the walls.
Yep.
And in my entryway though, I put R15, I think is what it was. It's either 15 or 19 around my door. But R13 for my walls, my external walls.
And people forget about it. If you got an attic, right? You got to have so much R value of that attic too, because you lose a lot of heat through your fucking attic.
Yeah.
Yeah, my shop out back of the house, man. Fucking whoever built it was fucking brilliant because he insulated the whole thing.
Yep.
It's got a heater in it, so when you go in there, it's nice and warm even when the weather's shitty. And up top, man, the entire fucking there's like a loft area for storage, and it's all fucking insulated, man.
Well, it's like I know in this house, I looked up there when I first bought it. I should have added insulation, fluid insulation back in when I first bought it, right?
Yeah.
But I did now. I'm gonna have to, but I have someone come in and fucking blow it in, because over time you got to redo it over time because that shit will settle too.
Yep. I'm gonna end up doing it in my attic spaces, my empty spaces, because it's just blowing, and I don't know when the last time it was done, and it's below the top of the rafters. I'm gonna put a ton in there.
See, when I built my house, my old house, on top of the fucking living quarters, I had 2 foot of blown in insulation in that motherfucker. 2 foot on that. And that was fucking 30 by 50, living quarters, right? Yeah. After I sold it, when I sold it in 2020, it was still an inch above the rafters, fucking all that shit. Not the rafters, but fucking the 2x12 joists, ceiling joists, but I should have done it then, but it's still heated perfectly, cooled perfectly, Oh, this is a fight that I want to see right here. This should be on pay-per-view right here.
I can't even see it.
Brad the Midget, the comedian Brad the Midget, find a penguin, impure penguin, same height as him.
Dang.
Jake Paul boxing undercard just dropped. That would be fucking awesome if they could ever do something like that. That'd be fucking awesome. But then fighting penguins would be bad, just like fighting bears or wrestling bears in Missouri is actually illegal because people used to do that.
That's crazy, dude.
Oh yeah.
There had to be some tough dudes, though.
Dude, that was the bears was out. They was muzzled right and all that shit. But that was a big attraction back in the day. Yeah.
Still, fucking even a black bear swats you.
Yeah.
You're gonna get hurt.
I mean, yeah, but they had these bears. These bears were actually trained, so they didn't really hurt the guy.
Right.
You know. But yeah, I saw a fucking thing said it's illegal to wrestle bears, so I looked up. I was like, "Oh damn, it is." I said, "Shit." I would never do it.
In my luck, wrestling the bear, the muzzle would come off.
Uh-huh.
Fucker
Yeah.
eat me.
Yeah. Looks like I got this one video I'll show you here. Since we're on that subject. We get pulled up here. It's a motherfucker talking about fighting a fucking pack of wolves, right?
I mean, I'm not really seeing a reason to panic here. Grab the first one, thrust it into the air, RKO the second one, wrap your legs around the third, pull it in, suffocate it with your chest. When the fourth one jumps at you, catch it, suplex it, roll back, Superman punch the fifth one. When the sixth one comes at you, use it as some kind of bat to dispatch the other wolves. And just remember, guys, wolves are more scared of us than we are of...
Those are type of people are fucking idiots. You know.
Oh, that's funny, though.
It's funny, but he thinks that fucking wolves are gonna fucking not attack it. They're gonna do it one at a time. Ain't happening.
No, you are food.
That whole pack's gonna fuck you up. It ain't gonna be one-on-one.
You are food. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Any settler from fucking 1650 on can tell you are food.
Yeah. And just like people talk about coyotes, right? Lure their dogs, right? One coyote lures their dogs out there to the whole pack, and the whole pack jumps on them. You know,
coyotes are a little skittish. You know, you're probably in okay shape with them, but if they get it in their mind to do so, yeah, they'll fuck you up too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like my old house. Nobody was hunting around there, right? Hadn't for years. So they had some balls on. They come up in your fucking yard in the middle of the night.
Sure.
I'm like, okay, motherfuckers. I said, I'm gonna fed you motherfuckers out. And I did too. You know, I couldn't do it at night, but once I got that day and night scope right, guess what? Got that thermal, I was fucking them up. You know,
I got a buddy that lives out in the country, man. He's got a fucking a floodlight and a sensor, and the coyotes come through his yard, kicks off a little alarm. He'll get up, open his bathroom window. He's got a 22 there. Pop, pop, pop. He's brought him into work before too, man. He's like, hey, come check this shit out. Fucking drop his tailgate. There's a fucking coyote dead.
And it's even worse though when you have, say, my labs were always outside, right? When I lived out in the country because they were hunting dogs. When you had a litter of puppies, right? Those coyotes or bobcats, guess what? They be trying to get in that pen and get those fucking pups.
Oh yeah. They don't care.
Yeah. So I'd hear that. Guess what? I had a fucking shotgun double-aught buck ready to go. I'd be blasting motherfuckers in the middle of the fucking night.
Yep. When you have to, that's when they hunt.
Yeah. And stuff, yeah. And that's why a lot of people don't realize, like all female dogs, right? You know, when their pups shit, right? Guess what they do? They lick it up. Because that attracts the fucking predators if they're outside.
Oh.
You know?
That's why there ain't no season on those things over here. You see them, you shoot them.
Yeah.
Same here in Iowa.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize too, if the fucking if a pup is born, stillborn, because the dog knows it's not alive, right?
Well, of course.
That female dog will actually eat that fucking baby.
Sure, why not?
You know, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think it's barbaric. Well, that's the animal. That's the animal world.
Yeah, they ain't human, man. They don't have emotions when it comes to shit like this.
No, and people forget dogs. Even though dogs are domesticated, right? They can still have a little bit of wild in them too. What people forget. You know, that's like when River was. You know, I was watching around my labs, even though I never thought they would ever hurt him, right? But you never know, especially when they're young, right? They tug on a dog the wrong way. Guess what? Their dog's gonna snap.
Yeah, no, you still gotta watch.
This other smart water. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Thirsty.
But just like horses, you break a horse, right? Guess what? It's still a fucking wild animal. Even if it's broken, it can still fucking kill you really fucking quick.
Yeah, one kick.
Yeah. I know. Or fuck you up for life. Look at me.
Well, I hear a horse's bite ain't no joke either.
Oh, they won't bite you, but the thing was, how you break them, you bite them back in their ear. You bite them back as hard as they bit you. They will not fucking bite you again. They will not.
Okay.
You know, because you can try and punch them in the head, but their head's so fucking hard, you're gonna break your hand.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do much.
I did that once. I was riding a horse. That's when I was younger. At my grandpa's place. I was riding this horse, and horse fucking turned around and fucking bit me. And I was punching on the head, right? I was like, motherfucker, that's hurt. Boy, my uncle goes, just bite his fucking ear next time. It'll stop. It will never do it again. He reached around again. I bit that fucker's ear. That fucker didn't ever try it again.
Well,
yeah.
It's like my brother-in-law, man. My my brother-in-law bit his own fucking dog once. Same type of thing. You know, he was getting on. Hunter was a good dog, but like, you know, he was an adolescent dog, still kind of testing his limits. He got a little too much tooth on him. My brother-in-law grabbed his ear and he just fucking laid into him.
That's every pup I've ever had, right? When I had puppies, right, with their teething. That's how I'd break them. Everyone's like, well, you got to just let them bite. Ow, no, fuck that. No, they bite you, you bite them.
Yep, it worked.
Yeah. Well, it does.
You know, Hunter was a good boy after that.
You know, this new school way of fucking doing shit with animals, right? No. Ain't the best fucking way. Old school is the best way.
Right. Well, they're animals. They're not people.
No, they're not.
You know,
even with kids.
People, but animals are animals, man.
Even with fucking kids, right? Old school is still the best way on how to deal with it. Not this new way shit.
Oh, yeah. I raised all three of my kids that way, and fine.
Yeah. Well, it's like if a kid hits you and smacks you, right? Guess what? Smack him back. They won't do it again.
Oh, no, they never did that.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I've seen kids do that to their parents, right? Go up there and start hitting on the parents. I'm like, smack this little fucker.
Oh,
this is hard as he did you. Show him who's boss.
No, I established my dominance so early that hitting me and challenging me was never an option in their heads. Just like my dad. Oh, my God. Dude. If I would have raised a hand to my dad, the consequences would be unthinkable. Like to the point where it literally never crossed my mind.
Remember how we showed that episode, that thing of Ted about the priest, right? I had River the other night watch both Ted, right?
All right.
And he was laughing the whole fucking time. Oh, here's one for us older fucks right here.
Ugh, God.
Well, you remember the fucking everyone does the hashtag, right? What was that fucking? Well, before it was called a hashtag, what was it called on the phone?
Pound sign.
There you go. I'm old enough to remember when they called hashtag pound sign. Goddamn. It sure made me too a lot funnier than it should have been.
Uh-huh. Pound me too.
Yeah, it did. I was like, this is funny. But yeah, no.
It's the fucking pound sign, you dumb fucking millennials or fucking Gen X, not Gen X, but Gen Z, whatever the fuck you are.
We're in Nebraska now.
You know?
Nebraska.
Oh.
In Nebraska.
Let's see here. Yeah. Man, fuck. Looks like the Chiefs fucking done lost to the fucking Raiders. The worst team in the NFL. Motherfucker. Well, yeah, that's all right. We've been beating the Raiders for so long now. Fuck it. They had to beat us at least once.
Yeah, the Seahawks beat the 49ers, so they move along.
Yeah, I didn't watch that game. Little Tay goes, you watch it? I said, no. I said, fuck, I don't hardly ever get fucking 49ers or Seattle games. So I don't know a lot about the team in Seattle.
It was 13-3, so it wasn't exactly a high scoring game or anything.
Yep. Oh shit. River, did you feed Zeus? Feed him. I wonder why Zeus is under. Yep. River don't go back to school till fucking Tuesday though. Fuck. Oh. Bumper, when's Ladder go back to school? Tuesday?
No, he's got 3 more days, so
3 more days?
Wednesday. The 7th.
Yeah, River's gonna get a fucking rude awakening fucking come out at night. He ain't gonna be able to stay up. Because he's been staying up later. When I go to bed, guess what? He's still up. That's why I gotta wake him up at fucking 4 or 1 o'clock.
On this vacation, I let Landon stay up till like 1, but he's gonna have to get back in the swing of going to bed earlier for school.
Yep. Oh yeah, I tried putting on the fucking VR the other night with my vert. I've had bad fucking ear popping and shit like that going on.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Just put it on, have everything come up. I had to take it off immediately because it was going off that bad. So I was like, oh, I know what's going on.
Tell you.
Yeah.
Don't buy this fucking plane game I bought because it had me disoriented as a pilot.
Yep.
And dude, holy shit, did it fuck with my I don't get motion sickness, but I was on the verge. I was on the verge of motion sickness.
Yeah, I ain't doing that game. No.
Doing a fighter plane.
I don't buy games. I just do the free ones.
Well, I bought us the U-boat one and then a flying one.
Yep.
The U-boat one's actually pretty cool. You can actually pick up a cigarette and light it and smoke. And you're on a German U-boat, so you can load torpedoes and fire them and operate the periscope, and you go on missions and all kinds of stuff. They have a free world that you can just do things.
Well, it's like you sent me
It's pretty cool.
Like the other night, you sent me the invite for poker, right? I'm like, I ain't putting that motherfucker off. My Virgo never been going off. And I was like, I ain't putting that motherfucker on right now.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times too with that, it's to get free tokens too. Free.
Well, I know. That's not because I was like,
do you want me to bring me something here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I was like, nope, I ain't fucking putting it off because even the beer was not helping the Virgo at all. I was like, damn, this is bad. The beer ain't fucking helping.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of it's the fucking weather. Changing from cold to warm, back to cold, back to warm.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that is some weird ass weather, man.
I just wish the weather would be like how it was growing up here. When it was cold, it stayed cold until springtime. Plain simple.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't this bipolar bullshit.
Yeah. And we did the pollen had a time to fucking die back in the day. Now the pollen never fucking goes to bed now. So if you got that seasonal algae, guess what? Your algae is gonna be year round now.
Lovely.
Yeah. That's why I'm all stuffed up, and doctors want to fucking go in and clean my sinuses out right. But guess what? It's gonna happen again. Everybody I've ever known that had that surgery, guess what? They've had to do it 4 or 5 different times too.
Oof.
Because it comes back. I'm like, fuck it. I asked the doctor, I said, is this fucking life threatening? He said, no. I said, fuck it. I said, chances are I ain't gonna get my smell back anyways if I do it. He goes, yeah, you're about 75% not getting your smell back. I said, then why do it? Because that could be one of the worst painful fucking surgeries out there, sinus surgery.
That's what I've heard.
You know,
It ain't no fun.
so fuck it. If I gotta wipe my nose all the time, guess what? I can deal with that shit. So. Seven ingredient 30-minute hot dog buns.
Hot dog buns.
Sorry, it just pulled up on my fucking Facebook. So I get a lot of fucking recipes on my Facebook that just pop up. So
I do too. My
I'm telling you,
are full of recipes.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna start using fucking AI fucking write recipes. Fuck it.
That's the best way to do it.
See, and that would help out fucking people just get into cooking too, not just people like us who's been doing it for a while.
That's true.
You know,
Yeah,
like
dip your toe in somehow.
it's like if Rocky gets into fucking ChatGPT, right? They'll write the recipe if he wants to try something new, right? So like Thumper said earlier, go to your fucking refrigerator. This is what I got in there. Make me a recipe out of that. You know?
Yep. And it does.
Yeah.
It'd make that show Chopped completely obsolete, you know? Got these random ass ingredients. Let me get my phone. Yep, got it.
Oh, I do like Chopped, right?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah,
because I think I was like, because when I get those, see those grids, some of them I have no idea what to do because I've never used them, right?
Right, yeah.
A lot of them, like, do this. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Or guys' grocery games, right? You know, he always got the whammy ingredients. I'm like, oh yeah. I said, that's the one I need to go on right there. But try to do that in a time frame, 20, 30 minutes. That would be hard. That would be.
Well, that's what makes it entertaining, man.
Yeah.
Time crunch.
I mean, yeah, we can all sit back, right, and say, yeah, we would do this, we would do that, right? But under a time clock,
yeah,
that could be a different story right there.
Yeah, but be under the gun, yeah.
Yep.
Like Forge and Fire, you know, whenever I watch Forge and Fire, I'm like, I know what I do, but like,
yep,
you go be under that clock and try to make a fucking workable fucking knife.
Because a lot of those fucking like swords, yeah, because a sword or knife, right? Guess what? It takes some people a lot longer than 3 hours to do that shit.
Well, most people, yeah, they don't just do it in 3 hours when they're doing it for a living.
Yeah,
they fucking temper they normalize their blades a couple of times. They quench them real careful, like even guys who lose like the first round, they're still professional bladesmiths making good shit that people keep coming back for. It's just that time constraint.
Yeah,
you know, it takes the quality and throws it right out the fucking window.
Or like just like that. Now we all know this because we all seen it. That when they go to Whole Forges, right?
Yeah.
Some of them take a lot longer than that to make certain blades.
Sure.
You know, to make sure they don't have no flaws in that fucking blade.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, winning a competition and, you know, making something that somebody's going to buy, it ain't the same thing.
But they're out to destroy the blades, what they're out to. See how tough they are, right? I mean, that's the whole point of the show. I mean, because a lot of those things with knives or swords, right? Guess what? You're not going to be fucking everyday person. It's not going to fucking be that brutal to them. They're not going to, you know. I wish that would come back on TV. I like that one.
It's still on TV.
Well, I know. I'm talking about a new season.
Yeah, they just got done with one.
But I've already watched it. They have not come out new one since.
They landed. Look at the moon.
They have not released a new season. Put that way.
That's the moon.
Not yet, no.
Because my DVR is set to record on History Channel on that show right there.
No, okay.
So yeah.
It's like at the below the horizon. It's huge.
Yeah. But I wish they'd bring back Top Shot. Like Top Shot. I wish they'd bring that back. That was fun to watch.
That was a cool show, yeah.
Because I mean,
I don't know if I can get it on camera.
Under pressure, right? Making those shots, it's gonna be hard for just anybody. You know?
I don't know if you can.
I don't care how good of the fucking shots you are, how seasoned you are. Because a lot of those guys I saw that show, they're seasoned. And some of those guys were fucking special horses too. And they still had trouble making those shots.
Hard.
Well, you put a clock on somebody, man.
Yeah.
Give them that sense of urgency. Everything changes.
God damn.
Yep. Keep it going, boys. I'll be right back. I got pissed.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I hear Thumper in the background there. Not sure what he's doing.
Well, I'm trying to air out the fucking vehicle right now because my son decided to drop ass.
And
then
the sounds of it, he's
trying to
pretty
look
happy
at-
about it.
Yeah, little fucker.
Well, he is your kid.
Fucking freaks.
Landon, are you proud of that?
Yeah.
Well, look, quit
Good.
feeding him for
Good on
God's sakes. If you don't feed him,
What
he
are you
won't
feeding
bark.
that boy? Don't give him no more beans. I'm just playing.
He doesn't even eat beans. That's the bad part.
I know. I'm just playing.
The moon is crazy though. It's like coming up over the horizon, and it's humongous and orange.
Well, right
Orange
now we're in
moon?
the middle of a alignment. The Earth, the Sun, and the Moon are all directly aligned with the Moon behind us, and we are at our closest point to the Sun in our orbit, and so it all aligned up. And yeah, they said it would be a moon like that tonight.
Yeah, it's huge, and it's
Yeah.
like right at the east of the like. It's just coming up over the horizon right now. It's humongous.
Yep. Yeah, it's a
I haven't
very-
seen one
very-
that big in a while.
Yeah, it's a very rare conjunction that's happening tonight.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I think the Earth is as close to the Sun as we get, and the Moon is as close to the Earth as it gets, and we're all aligned directly.
That makes sense because like I'm traveling east right now, and it's that way. I mean, it's a little bit north of me, but I'm not traveling, directly east. So
Right.
it's kind of cool though.
Yeah.
What'd
I'll
you
be
say?
right back.
Okay. Yeah, the moon is fucking awesome though.
Yeah, last night it was red here last night. River goes, Dad, why is that red? I said it's a blood moon. That's why.
Yep.
Look at it now, Landon. No, it's huge right now.
It's kind of funny. I looked it up. The July 29th of this year, it's going to be a buck moon, and that'll mark the 30th anniversary of me going into fucking boot camp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You old motherfucker.
Yep. Yeah.
Well,
Older than
28,
shit.
so two more years for me, and that will be my 30th anniversary.
Me and Rocky's got one more year for our 30-year anniversary for going to boot camp, 97.
Oh, I know. Dude, I'm be 48 in 2 months, man.
Yep.
I'll be 48.
Yeah, I
in
turned
September.
I don't feel
46
like I'm
this year.
48 though.
Yeah. I'll be
I
47.
don't feel like I'm that old.
I'll be 47 a couple days after you.
I know.
Or 48.
Yep, and I'm 46 this in May.
Yes, the youngin over here. The youngin.
Yep.
Well,
He's-
him and
he's the
him and little Tate are the youngins on here.
Yeah, I know.
Little Tate's a little younger than me, isn't he?
No, I think he's a little older than you. Not by much.
What?
I could be wrong. He might be the youngest. But
I think he's younger than me.
okay.
Hmm.
Shit, I gotta slow down.
Okay, so,
Did you want some more?
You know,
I'm doing 100,
sure.
105 right now.
You know, like when people say, like, you do the horoscopes, right? Like the Aries supposed to be hot tempered, right? And all that shit, right? Rocky's a Pisces, and he's more hot tempered than I am.
And I'm
I
a
don't believe in
Taurus, so
horoscopes.
I know, but I just thought about that. I'm like, hell, he's a Pisces, I'm an Aries. If it's true, he should be more laid back, and I should be more hot headed.
Dude, I am working on my best to be more.
Rocky, I'm
laid
just
back.
giving you shit because I'm like, it just popped in my head like the horoscopes and shit or zodiac signs. Maybe you got your good woman there bringing your food to you.
dude, this soup is ridiculously good.
Eat some homemade rolls with that shit or cornbread. There you go.
Got some homemade garlic bread.
That works too. Well, did you make the bread yourself?
No. It ain't that homemade, but
I'm surprised that you have not made no sourdough ever. Bread.
no. Oh my god.
that's the next thing I'm doing is making a sourdough starter.
Well, have a lot of fun with that. That's one thing I can do with making sourdough. Fuck that.
I've got to. I love sourdough. And dude, for 5 fucking years, I asked my ex-wife when we were married to do a sourdough starter. She started it and fucking killed it, and then gave up on it.
You gotta feed it. That's the thing. People forget. And if Little Tate was on here today, he'd be like, "Motherfuckers, we've got a goddamn cookie show for this one."
I know you got to feed it, but yeah. I mean,
but the thing is, if you're not
fucking sourdough,
but the thing was like sourdough is right. To me, you got to fucking make it all the time to justify the sourdough starter right there. You know.
But see, I would do biscuits. I would do fucking bread. Yep. I'd do all kinds of shit. Pancakes.
Yep.
You can do all kinds of shit. Sourdough dumplings.
Which I am going to do fucking after the rolls turned out great. Guess what? I'm going to be making them all the time. You know. Because they ain't got all the ingredients in it, too. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I already make bread, but I'm gonna give me a bread fucking loaf. I'm gonna give me a loaf pan instead of making it in the fucking bread machine. I'm gonna use that same recipe for that. You know.
Yeah.
Let's see how that turns out. I want fucking because the bread I'm making, the bread machine, guess what? It makes too big of a sandwich, put it that way. Because the bread's too fucking big. You know. The loaf is, tallness, right? What kind of soup is that again, Nick?
It's got onions, garlic, peppers, cream cheese, ground beef, and sharp cheddar.
Kind of like a vegetable stew in a way, just kind of right.
Well, it's almost like a Southwest queso dip with meat, only like soup consistency. Okay. It's fucking good.
Get you some put some fries, get you some fries in that. That'd be good too. It's like that.
Yeah, she threw in a can of Rotel too, so there's some chili peppers in there.
Okay. And for the people watching us, guess what? We talk a lot about food, so
we just can't seem to help it.
I know. Hell, we got a cooking podcast just for that record reason. We still talk about food on this one.
I'm sure
what, Thumper?
I said, I'm sure if they've watched us before, they know we talk about food all the time.
Yeah. You never know where our fucking brain's going to lead, though, at all. Never know.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Ugh.
You better drink another Rockstar.
Stay awake, though.
Buy one. Actually, I might get some coffee next.
So what did you eat at the gas station?
Oh, we had Carl's Jr.
Oh, they actually had Carl's Jr. there?
Yeah.
I don't know why. People just need to call it Hardee's because Carl's Jr. is Hardee's. Come on now.
But they have different burgers there.
But it's still Hardee's.
The same company owns them. Has a Frisco burger. Yeah, but it has a Frisco burger, but Carl's Jr. doesn't. Not that one, at least.
I will say the Frisco burger is good. That was always good, though.
Yeah. I know. That's the only one I normally get. They didn't have it there. But they had the big Western burger, bacon burger.
Yep.
And Landon got the Cali burger, and he said it tasted like shit.
Really?
He didn't even finish it. Oh, you did finish it? Oh, I didn't know you finished it. I thought you...
Oh, what if he goes, how much does that cost out there?
For 2 meals, it was 26, I think, something like that.
God damn, you might as well go to a sit-down restaurant for that shit. Fuck.
I know. It's crazy. Like, so In-N-Out was 21, and we didn't even get fries.
Jesus Christ.
I got a double, and he got a 4x4 and 2 pops.
Even Panda Express is cheaper than that. Fuck.
It was 21 and some change for 2 pops and 2 burgers.
Just like
Boys,
every
I'm
time.
gonna have to get, Jay, I'm gonna have to get going, bro.
That's fine.
Because we got an early day tomorrow.
That's
So
fine, man.
I'll see you guys later. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Rocky. See you, bro.
Have a safe trip, bro. Later, guys.
Will do.
Bye.
That's like every time Mom, comes gets River and wants to take her to McDonald's, right? She spends $20-some. I'm like, Mom, don't do it. Fuck. I said, it ain't worth the price no more.
Nope.
It's not. Didn't they just bring back their value menu or whatever?
I'm not sure. Because I can't eat there, so I don't go with her. So I don't know.
I don't eat there either, but I think I saw a commercial saying they were bringing back their value menu.
But
it's not as cheap as it used to be, obviously.
Well, if they do bring it back because they're losing a lot of money because people don't want to spend $20, $30 on fucking fast food.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, In-N-Out's one thing, right? They got better, burgers and all that than McDonald's ever did.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Even White Castle, you're gonna spend at least that much if you buy a crave case. That's $30 crave case.
Worth it.
To me, it's worth it. Even though I can't eat it, but I'll buy it for River.
Fucking dude, when we were a family of 6, it was nothing to go to Burger King and spend $65 to $70 easily.
Yeah.
Same with Freddy's and everything else. It's like, what the fuck?
Freddy's got some good burgers, but I didn't like their custard. I like the custard better at Culver's.
I don't eat sweets, so I don't, that to me, I don't.
Yeah.
I like the burgers and I like the fries.
Which I always like the Culver's, right? I would always, before it became popular, right? Even when I was a little kid, Grandma made some of the best custard. That's why I like custard, because of Grandma, right? I would take my fries and dip it before it became popular.
See, people do that with the Wendy's Frosty.
Yeah. Same way with Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen too.
I've never done that because, one, I don't eat sweets.
Yep.
So I don't ever get the ice cream.
Yep.
2, I don't know, potato and dairy. I don't know.
But if you don't like milkshakes or fucking that shit, you ain't gonna like it. Put it that way. Or me, I always liked milkshakes. I did.
Oh,
that is the one sweet that I liked was milkshakes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Best fucking milkshake I ever had is still Mikey's up on fucking Evergreen.
Well, it's like that thing I sent y'all the other day about fucking Bugs Up, right? They're in Independence. They got one in Columbia too. Old drive-in, right?
Yeah.
Their chili cheese fries are best, right? That I've had in Missouri. But their root beer is outstanding. A lot of people don't like it. It's one of those things either you hate it or love it. People's like, it's not carbonated. I said, original root beer was never carbonated, people. It's flat. That's the thing. It tastes like it did in the 1800s. That's the way it tastes like.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's got the flavor you want, everything.
Yeah, our A&W. So we used to have a drive-in A&W where you stay in your car and they would come out on roller skates and they had the original Coney dog and it was so good.
Yeah.
After that place closed down, the A&W that we have is with a Long John's.
Yep.
They don't even have the A&W they used to have before they went through this remodel. They used to have a pop machine, and then separate they had a A&W root beer dispenser.
Yep.
Right? And it was like the pull handle one.
Yep.
Ever since they fucking remodeled, the only A&W they have is in the fucking pop machine.
Yep.
It's that's not the real A&W root beer. That is the fucking commercial shit.
Yeah. because
Root beer-
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say root beer now versus what it used to be is completely fucking different.
Yeah. Because root beer was always meant not to be carbonated. It was never meant to be carbonated at all. You know, and that's what people forget. See, we like here in Boonville, we still got original A&W. It ain't one of those KFC Long John Silver's combo, right? It's original A&W.
Yeah.
It's an actual sit-down restaurant versus a drive-in, right? And
does it have the fireplace in it?
Yes, it does.
Where you sit around it? Yeah, that's
Yes, it does.
That's how ours was. Dean's A&W up here used to be that way.
And when I moved here to Boonville, right, I'm like, motherfucker, 'cause that's the one place that even Dad, every time I came through Boonville as a kid, right, guess what? That's where we stopped. Every time.
Yep.
I moved here, I'm like,
we used to
now I live here, I can't fucking have it all the time. So they still got the original Coney dog, right? And their cheese curds are pretty fucking good. I'll give that.
They have great food there.
And their tenderloin, I like their fucking breaded tenderloin. It's not as big, right? But it packs a lot of fucking flavor in it.
Yeah, and there's just something about their chili that they make their Coney dogs with, and like the chili cheese fries.
Yep.
There's just something about it.
Yeah. I was like, has anybody ever been to the Rodeo Cheyenne during the Frontier days?
I have not actually been to it.
I've been there, and their root beer that they sell, right? Guess what? It's not carbonated. You know, and that's what it's supposed to be. That's why A&W's, that's why Bugs Up is not carbonated. To me, that's a better soda right there. That's the one that's not carbonated.
There ain't no soda.
Yeah. Because back then, root beer was considered kind of like medicine, too.
Yeah, it's medicine.
Yeah. See, that root beer I could have. Because the original recipe, I could have that right there. All this new shit I cannot have. That's carbonated.
Same with ginger beer or like ginger ale.
Good for your stomach.
So good for you.
Yep. I haven't drank ginger ale in a fucking long time. Fuck, I haven't bought it in a while.
the real like ginger ale, the way it was made back in the day, that was really good for your gut.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's why your mom would always give you fucking ginger ale. You got an upset stomach. Oh.
Yep. Carlene's favorite cocktail is a Moscow Mule. It's got that ginger beer in it.
Yep. You got to have that. You got to have that. You got to have that in the copper cup too.
Yep. Got them.
I might actually start a ginger bug.
Well, you are a fucking ginger, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I think
I'm going to.
Yeah. Well, more people need to cook with ginger and all that shit too, because look at Asian people, ginger's in everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you wonder why people wonder why they live longer than we do.
Yeah, they eat shitloads of ginger and garlic.
Yeah.
Ginger, garlic, and turmeric. 3 things that are fucking so good for you.
Just like the Amish, right? They eat a lot of black garlic. Black garlic is good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But some people don't like the taste of it. They don't.
I don't mind it. It's just
it has a different flavor. I like it when I'm cooking certain Asian dishes. I do. Yeah. That's the only time I will fucking use it right there.
I guess I shouldn't say ew. I use it, or I have in the past. I haven't recently,
But I will say that when you get your olive oil infused with it, it's a lot better. Tasting wise, it is.
You dilute it somewhat.
Yeah. But the Amish, that's what keeps them healthy right there. That's one of the things right there. Yeah, Beck, just go ahead and start making your list of what you need cooking wise. Hell, Well, that's right. You can't build you a fucking little workshop because you don't own the house.
Oh, I got a little workshop. It came with one.
Okay. You got power out there?
Yeah, power, heat, fucking everything.
Shit, you put the fucking freeze dryer out there if you got enough room.
Actually, I do.
I see.
I actually do.
Yeah. We'll get you talked into it. We will. That's why I brought it up tonight, because I see it online. Heidi was posting the food prep, right? Shit, Rocky can have all that shit done. They don't have to worry about taking space up in his fridge. Freeze dry. Yeah.
Yep. Just get you a fucking little basket and put your food in there. Organize it.
Well, you're gonna need more than a basket. You get enough of it. You're gonna have to have a pantry like me. I got a pantry. Which I'm gonna have to get another one because I'm gonna be running out of room.
You just get you some tubs.
That's what I'm gonna do. Get some tubs. That sun can't pinch.
Home Depot.
Yep. That light and all that cannot penetrate. You know.
Get you them black ones they sell for like $8 a piece at Costco.
Yep. Oh yeah. That's like when you order from Patriot Supply. That's how it comes as a big old fucking tub.
Yeah. Yep. Or 10 5-gallon buckets.
Yeah.
They've got 5-gallon bucket ones and then the tubs.
Which I got enough space.
And I got extra tubs now. I got extra tubs. I can use that.
Yep. Shit, I got shelves in the laundry room downstairs that fucking ain't got nothing on it. So I got the perfect place to store all that food. You know.
Yep.
But I like having a pantry full of it, so that way I don't have to go downstairs. You know.
Yeah. Well, see, I'll just put it downstairs and then just use it as needed.
Well, that's why I keep mine downstairs, my freeze dryer downstairs, because I mean because most time I don't go downstairs hardly at all, except I'm doing laundry and go to the garage, right? You know, but if you keep it downstairs, then you don't hear it when it's going. You hear it, but it's not annoying. Put it that way. When that pump kicks on.
Yeah, and I got a spare room in the basement I can put it in.
Yep.
And it's cooler down there in the basement.
Well, that's the thing. You want to keep it cool. That's the thing. Cooler you keep it, the better it works.
Yeah.
That's why I got mine down in the basement. You know. Because you'll see a lot of people. If you look online, they'll have it in the garage. And it gets, some place gets 100+ degrees, right? Then they can't fucking use it when it gets that hot. You know. But
it would be okay in the wintertime because mine
isn't be fine,
insulated.
Yeah.
Mine isn't. My garage isn't insulated right now.
No, it'd still work good in the wintertime. Your garage would in the wintertime.
Not in the summer.
Not in the summer, no. You know. Even if it's insulated, you better have some cooling for it to work if you have it in the garage.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, I thought about putting my garage because I got the vents, for the AC, right? Ductwork going through the garage. So as long as the doors are closed, it don't stay as cool as the house, put it that way, but it's a lot cooler than it is outside. It's like a 20, 30 degree difference right there. But I will at least want them here because I will not put the Wi-Fi adapter on mine. Because anything that has Wi-Fi, just like a pellet grill, right? Pellet smoker. If it's got the Wi-Fi, guess what? It's gonna fuck up a lot faster than the shit without it.
Yeah, it's one more thing to go wrong.
Gilly, what time is it there?
7:43.
Oh, okay. I thought we switched times, but we didn't apparently. Not yet.
You'll switch times about halfway through Nebraska.
Yeah. I thought it was sooner than that, but I hate how big Nebraska is.
I always like every time we went down I-80 through Nebraska, right, to fucking Colorado. It was always like almost a halfway point through Nebraska every time. Then it changed over.
Yeah, because it's 6:43 right now.
I can't remember the town, but I remember it always changed over right It had that big old fucking like a Western thing museum, right there.
Yeah, I always fucking forget. It's like I've driven this so many times. You would think I'd have it fucking memorized, but I always forget where the time changes.
Yep. Now, did you ever stop there at that fucking that Western Museum there?
No.
Because it has that fucking that causeway going across the road, right? You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The gateway.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was pretty cool. We stopped there once with Mom, Dad. With River was like, I don't know, 3. Yeah, that was pretty cool. We never stopped there before. Drove by 100 times. You know.
Well, every time I come through here, it's always dark.
Yeah.
And later, you know.
See, Dad, time we got there, right, it was daylight, right? Because Dad, we would leave fucking, Mobley, right? At fucking 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. Going out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff. Then shit, we've been in Colorado fucking 1 o'clock that afternoon.
Yeah, I wanted to go through Colorado on the way back, but it adds an extra 2 hours to the trip. And with my tattoo appointment at 11 o'clock, I want to get a nap in because I'll probably fall asleep while he's doing the tattoo too. But
So what are you gonna get done this time? Which one are you gonna get?
Oh, he's gonna work on the mermaid and the ship.
Okay.
On the Fife, he's gonna be working on that, I believe. And then depending on how much he gets done, we may go into the giant squid. Or a giant octopus.
You ain't gonna be like down Periscope, get welcome aboard tattooed down there.
I'm not that comfortable with my tattoo artist. We've been friends since I was in third grade. I don't think he really wants to do that.
I just can't imagine, even if you get it hard, right? As soon as that needle hits it, that motherfucker gonna drop like a motherfucker.
Right? And then it's gonna look all squiggly.
Yep. Unless you take some fucking Viagra.
You're gonna grab some pliers and pull that motherfucker out.
Unless you're one of those guys that's hung like a donkey anyway. So
no, that ain't me.
Because a lot of people don't forget, a lot of people are just growers. We're not showers, or growers.
Right.
I remember years ago, I had this one girl. She goes, "Are you a grower or a shower?" I said, "Sweetheart," I said, "I'm a grower." I said, "You'd be surprised."
Yeah, I'm not about getting a tattoo on that. No way.
Nope.
I mean, just think it. I mean, on your forearms, right? Like back here, right there. When you right there on the bone right there. That hurts like hell. Or right here, underneath, right there. That's no sense.
That wasn't so bad for me. It was the wrists, like on the bone on the inside.
Yep.
That and the elbow. The elbow was really bad on the outside. The inside hurt a little bit, but the elbow itself hurt. And then my shin, after he was done, it felt like somebody was hitting it with a fucking baseball bat every fucking 5 minutes. Yeah. That's how my arm felt too, though, because I sat for 8.5 hours.
Yep.
That sucked.
I will say, when I had my stomach done, right on the rib cage, hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah. See, my ex said that actually didn't hurt at all.
But when they got down to like that's what I got right there. So when they got down here, right there on that bone right there, guess what? That was like a massage for me. That was like a fucking massage.
She had the Sith code from Star Wars done on her rib cage, and she said she didn't even notice it.
Well, on my rib cage, because Danielle was doing that one, she never even finished that motherfucker either. Fucking bitch. Because the bitch fucking left and never finished it. Yeah, because that's everyone knows. Everybody remembers.
I'd say good luck finding another artist that'll pick up another artist's work and finish it.
That's why it ain't done yet, because they won't. I ain't found one yet that would touch it.
Yeah.
And I said, if you know the Lords of Acid album cover, that's what that's from, the Devil Girl.
Yeah, Voodoo You.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that album cover.
Yep. Just that's like Lil Tate. He never finished his fucking. She never finished his back piece. He had a full back piece she was working on, and
I remember that.
And no tattoo artist will fucking work on it now. You know.
She wanted to give me a tattoo, and I was like, no fucking way. I was like, nope, not allowing that to happen.
I was just being a cheap asshole on that one, but
I mean, I get it, but again, like, one, she wasn't really reliable to begin with.
Yep. And the one she finished of mine that she started was my dragon, right? That's the one she finished. Like my G coming out of the bottle, it did not even get finished yet. So, look, it's like now I'm stuck with this fucking piece, the lighthouse on the back of my arm here. You know, it's not even finished either. You know, because then I got Alpha Gale. I'm like, motherfucker.
I mean, I could talk to my artist and
talk to him and see, because everyone I've talked to, there's one here in Boothville, right? And he can't guarantee me that that's vegan. You know, eat.
I'll talk to my artist, because he'll work. If I ask him, he'll finish yours for you, even though it's somebody else's work. He might want to change it a little bit to make it his, but I mean, it would be still fucking killer.
Well,
if he does do it.
Well, ask him, because then I might just have to make a little trip up the fucking aisle. So if that's the case.
Well, he's 6 months out on his books always.
Well, I know. I mean, that's no problem. But I mean, the ones here in Missouri, right? Guess what? Dub can guarantee it. If he can, fucking 6 months, I don't give a fuck. Or a year.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know you're getting quality, because he's the best in my area.
I just want eventually my sleeves fucking done, right? Yeah. But I want to get at least this one finished, right? At least get the, like, up around here. I want to get everything kind of filled in too, right?
Yeah.
Because the lighthouse is supposed to fucking work around the fucking dwarf and the raven, right? All that shit. So, you know,
I bet you he would do it if I asked him to. Because, like I said, him and I go back. So I actually met him in I was in fourth grade.
Yeah.
No, third grade. He was in second. He's a year younger than me. And I've known him since third grade, my third grade.
Well, ask him, but the thing is, it ain't the fact that I don't know if everything's fucking vegan. The ink. That's the thing.
I'll ask him, because he'll know his ink and stuff. He's dude, he's been doing it professionally since '98, so he knows his shit. You know,
because even down Lake Ozarks, the ones that's been doing it, some of the good ones down there, right? Been doing it forever. They couldn't even guarantee me that shit. That's vegan. You know, I'm like, fuck.
I'll talk to him. When I go tomorrow, because I got to go in at 11, and then it's probably going to be at least a 3-hour session.
All right. See, like, there was one down in Branson that my wife liked going to, right? Yep. And he did good work. He was out of California, right? And he goes, hey, you go get a tattoo? I said, can you guarantee me that shit's vegan? He said, no, I can't guarantee it. He said, why? I said, I got Alpha Gal. So he didn't know what Alpha Gal was. I said, look, it's from a tick bite that makes me allergic to mammal products. You know, food, anything gets put in my bloodstream. He said, oh, okay. Yep. You know. But I was back before people started knowing what really Alpha Gal was. Now it's in the mainstream now, so.
Yeah.
But the tattoo artist here.
I'll talk to him.
Yeah. But the tattoo artist here at Boonville, I don't trust the motherfucker. Anyway, so. I mean, some of his work's been good, some of it's been subpar too. That's the thing.
Well, my artist, like I said, he's the only one I'll ever go to.
Yep.
And from now on,
yep.
And I give him an idea of kind of what I want, and I let him draw it up, and he puts it on me. I haven't had him redo anything as far as his drawings go. Like, I've just said this, I have to have this, this, and this in it. This is why, and then he draws it up, and then I'm like, put it on my body.
Well, that's what I did with the lighthouse and all that shit, the Raven, because where that Raven is at, that's a cover up because I had that eagle there, small eagle there from Darwin 97, right?
Yeah.
I went to this one tattoo shop there in Columbia. I said, look, I said, I want to fucking get my sleeves done. I said, I want to make a deal with you on getting sleeves, right? It's not going to be all at one time. It's going to be, here and there, right? Piecework. But I'm going to let you have full creative authority, right? But I got to prove it too. I said, I want part of fucking me being on the ocean and all that shit tied into it. She goes, okay. And she did. Came up the lighthouse idea, like right back here, right? And I said, I like that. I said, okay.
Yep. Yeah, I let him just run with it.
Yep.
And everything that I want in it is in it. And he just comes up with the concept of it and draws it up. And it's like always like dead on perfect.
Because if you give
sometimes while he's in the middle of doing it, he's like, what if I change this? Would you be okay with that? I go, dude, just do it. It's your design.
Yeah.
And then he'll fucking do it and it'll look even better.
I always tell people, if you give the fucking tattoo artist, full creative control, right? But you still got to prove it, right? Of coming up with ideas, you're going to have a better tattoo.
Yep. That, and my guy will cut me a deal if I let him do it that way.
Yep.
I've saved so much money on my arms and my leg.
Yep.
Because he just, I mean, granted, he hooks me up too because I'm a friend, but he takes care of me.
Well, that's like, like a Grim Reaper. I finally had this one done years ago, the moon and all that behind the Grim Reaper and all that. It's not because like this arm was supposed to be like a nightscape, right? Because I got the dragon there, the genie coming out of the bottle, right? And the fucking rattlesnake with the eagle wings and eagle head, right? The Grim Reaper. I wanted the nightscape and all that. This whole arm is going to be nothing like the constellations in between, right? All that shit. And this arm is going to be more like Navy shit because I got the Viking here, except for the bull, that's different. But like the dwarf, then you got the fucking lighthouse. Then I got the anchor right there. So the anchor is supposed to have a thing, rope going all the way up into the raven's mouth, into the beak, right? Through the beak.
The chain?
Yeah. But it'd be like a rope instead of a chain.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I always wanted to get the fucking sparrows too, for being at Navy on the chest, and I just never got that done.
Yeah.
I thought about that.
Yeah, there's so many different ones.
Yeah. Well, see, I mean, literally, I could get the one. I mean, because I've been on both coasts and been around. I mean, been in every fucking ocean damn near. Because you got different, like you said, you got different ones. We'll look it up here for nautical miles that you've actually sailed.
I've actually been in every ocean, just not seas.
Well, because you got the Black Sea, right? Never been to the Black Sea, but ocean, yes, but.
And I haven't been to the Mediterranean.
Oh, I've been there. That's awesome. I'll tell you that right now.
But I've been in every ocean. Well, no, I haven't. I take that back.
I've only been in 2 oceans. I'm a failure.
Huh?
See, a swallow is for every 5,000 nautical miles they traveled, right?
Well, got that easy.
Well, the swallows facing in on your chest are supposed to signify that you'll always find your way home safe.
Well, and that's also the nautical star, too.
That one as well.
Yep. But I mean, see, here's a diagram of it right here. But
don't forget the chicken and the pig on the bottom of your feet.
Yep. See, Atlantic or like a what? See, a single anchor told that the sailor had crossed Atlantic or was a merchant mariner, right? Which okay, done that.
I can't really see that. It's hard for me to see while I'm
I
driving.
know. All right, like shellback turtle, right? We could all get that right there. The Dolphin Star, right?
Yeah.
The full rig ship can't get that because they've never been around Cape Horn.
Nope.
But Rocky could because he'd been around Cape Horn. He actually went around there, I think he did.
I wish I would have.
Hula Girl, we could all get that bit in Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
We can't get the cross anchors. That's Bosun Bait bullshit.
Yep.
Cross cannons, signified military naval service. We can do that. It's not just a gunner's mate thing. God damn it. The fuck? Wish that so much would blow up. But yeah, I mean, swallow, I mean, fuck. I had to fucking do the math on it. I'd have more than 2 swallows.
Oh, yeah. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Just on deployment
All of us
going
would.
to the fucking Middle East and back. That's 2 fucking swallows right there.
And I did it not fucking once, but fucking twice. Once on the West Coast, once on the fucking East Coast. You know,
actually, I think the routes we take, it's more than 2 swallows.
Yeah.
I think it's probably 3.
But then you take into fucking consideration too the drug fucking ops too. Down south America, crackbacks.
We did 2 crackbacks. I did 2 crackbacks.
Yeah. See, yeah. People,
yep.
Yeah. You know, this stuff, but yeah, fucking. I mean, fuck, we'd have swallows for days, probably.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, boys, it's 6 o'clock, man. I got to pop smoke here.
All right, man.
All right, guys.
All right,
I will
we'll see you later.
on the Tuesday.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, that all of the underways that we've had.
Yep.
I mean, dude, the amount of miles that we put on the ocean.
Yep.
Think about it, like all the fucking miles we put on. I mean, shit, we ran several hundred miles just for that plane crash.
Yep.
You know, we were the closest ship, or one of the closest ships, first on
scene. We was the closest ship to that thing. That's the thing. We was the closest one.
No, we were one of the closest, but we still beat the closest one there because we were the fastest ship. We were like, I think we were second or third closest, but we were first on scene.
So yeah, because we was first on scene, yeah.
Yeah, because we were the fastest ship out of all of them.
Because we was actually going back up to Everett when that shit happened.
Yep.
You know.
That Alaskan airline crash out of LAX.
Yep. Because we was north of fucking LA going back to fucking Everett. You know, I was thinking, fuck. I was like, fuck. I said, we gonna be late pulling back in because I was flying out as soon as we pulled in, going back home. I was like, fuck. I was like, damn, I'm gonna miss my fucking flight now. Damn it. And back then, it wasn't like I could just call the airline and explain it to them, right?
Right.
You know, because back then, we didn't have fucking internet service like they do now on the ships.
No. You only had internet when we were in port.
Exactly.
If we were lucky.
Yeah. And we didn't have a fucking phone on the ship. We could just call them, you know.
Well, we had that fucking sailor phone, but you had to pay like out the ass for that shit. And it
wasn't that good. I never used it.
No, 99% of the time it wasn't even fucking working.
Yeah. But
because everything we were doing, we were always on blackout time.
Well, it's like when you're in the Middle East, like when you're in the Middle East, everything's fucking blackout. Everything.
Yeah.
You know, communication. When you're in the Persian Gulf, it's blackout.
Yeah. The only thing you got is letters.
Yep.
You could write a letter, send that shit home.
But you still gotta be careful what you put in those letters too.
Yep.
I mean, even though it takes months to get, even though it takes months to get back home, but there could be somebody sending out not going back to stateside either.
Right.
You know, I'm still wondering if when they get to the mail sorting place on base, right? You know, coming from the ships, if people actually did read some of the letters.
I wouldn't doubt it. They did when I was in Iraq.
You know what I'm saying? When you're in the Persian Gulf, right? You send a letter right off before it gets shipped out, right? To the,
customs went through it. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it because, like I said, they used to in Iraq. They would do random checks on things.
Yeah.
Well, they would X-ray everything, and then they would randomly open and read and check stuff to make sure that there wasn't OPSEC in them. But they didn't do every single one. They would just spot check.
Yeah.
But every single thing that got sent out did get X-rayed.
Oh yeah. It's like I remember though too, right? We did have fucking email and internet, on that cruise until we got right before we had to enter the Persian Gulf, right? There was nothing. But then if we sent email, we did bed right, sent email, guess what? Guess who's reading it? That email before it gets sent. The arms are. Even though, going in pulling the port's no big thing, but they want to make sure that we're not divulging anything like when we're going to be in the fucking Persian Gulf,
Yeah.
Because we all know Straits of Hormuz, them motherfuckers waiting for us,
Oh yeah. 100%, dude.
Yeah.
They used to check the emails when we in 2002 when we were down in South America too.
Yep.
They'd run it through a filter and it would filter for keywords. And they would put in the keywords that they wanted to search for. And then it would filter the emails through it.
Yep.
And then they could pull an email and read it.
Yeah. Well, it's like mom and dad, they're like, well, you got email. You can email us. I never did write home like that. I never did. Yeah. Mom and dad was always pissed at me. We ain't heard from you in months. I'm like, I've been on cruise, mom. Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, half the time I wouldn't even call home. We got port. I wouldn't call home. I didn't. I'm like, shit, I ain't missing home. Fuck, I'm gonna fucking I'm go see the sights.
There was when we were doing that Tiger cruise, coming back from Westpac, my mom was getting a tour of CIC.
Yeah.
And while she was in there, they kind of slipped up because they weren't supposed to say it out loud, but we were actually being trailed by a Russian submarine.
Yeah.
And my mom, dude, her eyes got huge. She looked at me. She was like, "Really?" And they were like, and then they were like, "Yeah, you guys are gonna have to cut this tour short." And then they kicked her out. started tracking the sub because they were trying to get in our wake. They were trying to get in our screw cavitation.
Yeah, so we couldn't. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, that was nothing new for us. I mean, that's that should happen.
They were always testing us.
Yeah. I mean, we fucked with them, but when they fucked with us, we fucked right with them back too. So.
But they fucked up in CIC and said it out loud in front of some civilians.
Which most civilians ain't gonna understand that shit at all.
Nope.
Which I was surprised they actually gave tours to CIC, to be honest with you.
I know they did though.
Hold it.
Yeah, it was pretty cool that they did it.
Yeah. God damn, we're the last two on this motherfucker again. So bitch.
I know.
We've been going for it.
I'm at 9.5 hour drive left.
Yep.
Not too bad.
Oh, we've only been all 4 hours. Fuck me, bud. But I did. Yeah, they got done this afternoon. The chili back did.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, if I fucking put it in on Saturday, guess what? It ain't gonna be done till fucking Monday morning.
Yeah, no shit.
That's why I stayed up.
But is it good? Is it good? Did you try it?
I'll try to dry it. It ain't bad. I mean, the noodles kind of throw you off a little bit dry, right? The noodles do.
Yeah.
But once they're reconstituted with some chicken broth, right? I mean, you can do water chicken broth, right? But I like it with chicken broth, the meat, right? Reconstitute with that. And so, because water, if you put too much water, it will dilute the flavor a little bit. Put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Now, Mrs. Gravy, y'all think you want to do chicken broth with that. So. but the water did not dilute the flavor. Put it that way. You know, be right back. I gotta grab another beer, fuck.
All right.
All right. But no, I mean, hell, we can go ahead and end it since we're going too long here. We still bullshit.
That's fine.
All right. Got the outro song already up. All right. Rocky gonna be bad. He ain't here to dig us off.
He'll get over it.
All right.
From the decks to the galley, we've had our say. Fiverr's crew rolling on another fine day. Stories and laughter from shipmates true. We'll see you next time. Fair winds to you.
This is the Fifers 991.
Till next watch, shipmates. We're done.
Like and subscribe and leave a comment. Until Tuesday. See ya.